Y'all can't hear me this whole time? Can y'all hear me now? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Damn, I was talking, at least it wasn't 10 minutes. I'm glad I read the comments. At least I wasn't talking for 10 minutes. Shit. 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Damn. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for telling me because I would have been talking all night. See, that's okay. Okay, let me start over. Let me start over. Let me start over. Thank you guys for joining me in the chat. Um, what was I saying? Okay, so I got fired from my job. Let's start there, guys. And I'm gonna tell you the whole story, but first I want to give a shout out to the people who've been following me for. Can y'all hear me now? Okay, Pedro B, what up in the chat? Jay, Samuel, Infinitron's Beauty. Thank you guys. Ogun, what up, Ogun? Where's King Chaka? Tell King Chaka to come through. King Chaka. I saw King Chaka the other day at the HEB out here. Ogun, tell Chaka I saw him at the HEB doing some shopping. It was late at night. I didn't want to bother him. Anyway, so I got fired from my job today. We're gonna talk about that, but I want to give a shout out to the people who have been following me for a few years. Because if you've been following me for a few years, and forgive my sound, I guess I'm gonna have to get a new phone because now you guys can't hear me on my headphones, which is not good. But it's all good. If y'all can hear me at least slightly clearly, put a 7 in the chat. So if you know anything about my for the past few years, I got fired from my job in 2020. Put a 7 in the chat if you actually remember that. Very few people who've been following me for a few years, you remember when I got fired from my job in 2020, and I came and I did a live stream about it. So this will be the part 2. I got fired. Somebody put that in the chat. And remember, I'm the type of nigga now. Talk to me in the chat, guys. Now remember, I'm on my phone today, so I'm just gonna try to do this whole thing on the phone. Hopefully, I could do this. Oh, this was me in. Look at this picture of me in elementary school, guys. Y'all see this picture right here? This is a literal picture of me in elementary school. I've been getting suspended ever since this. Ever since this age, I've been getting suspended. Do you see me? Look at the very first row. Just so we can save some time, look at the first row. I'm right next to the white supremacist teacher. Look at it. I'm right next to the white supremacist teacher.
I hate it here. I hate it here.
That's me right there next to the white supremacist teacher. I literally hated it there, but it's all good. I've been getting suspended for a very long time. Suspended. I got expelled from a few schools. And I even have gotten fired. Somebody put that in the chat. I've gotten arrested. Now look at this. Can your man crush Monday do this? You heard of a triple threat? I'm a quadruple threat. Suspended, expelled, fired, and arrested. Talk to me, God.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
I still haven't learned nothing from it. I've been arrested, fired, suspended, and expelled many times. I've been fired many times. I've been expelled a few times. I've been suspended a few times. You understand what I'm saying? Talk to me in the chat. This is the way of life. When I talk about the runaway slave gang, it's a real way of life. So let's talk about it. I got fired for making homophobic remarks. Now let's get straight into it, guys. Thank you guys for joining me. Damn, I didn't want to have to get a new phone, but I guess I'm gonna have to go ahead and try to get a new phone. Anyway, so what was that day? Sunday. What's today? What's today, guys? What's today's date? Today's Monday. Okay, Sunday. Last Sunday. Somebody put that in the chat. What up, KJ? KJ, I think you were there in the last stream. I feel like you were there in 2020 when I got fired from my last job. Now, just to run you back, I've been fired from many jobs. The most recent job I was fired from was in 2020, which is going on 3 years. So I don't know how you guys work, but me particularly, for a number of reasons. What up, Maximus? Maximus, I never get a chance to shout you out during the live, but shout out to you, Maximus. So, Maximus, listen to this. In 2020, the beginning of 2020, I got fired. Like right before the coronavirus, I got fired from my server job. Now, if you guys don't know, I'm a waiter at a restaurant. It is what it is. I got fired from my server job, which was very much a mediocre ass job, right? I could have done better as a server. I'm a much better server than that place, but I digress. They gave me an opportunity when I needed it. However, I got fired from my last job for getting into it with an altercation with a coworker. Now, I need you guys to focus on this because there's a reoccurring pattern. Why am I getting into it constantly with female coworkers? Can somebody talk to me in the chat? Why is it that when there's a male coworker, we find a way to simply resolve it before yelling has to occur? Why is it that this is the second job in concurrence? I don't know if that's a word, but what's the word? In chronological order. This is the second job that I've lost due to an altercation with a female coworker. Now, mind you, this is also the second job that I was the only one fired. She still has her job. Infinite Charm says because they're masculinas. I like that word. Maybe that could be the case. But why is it that they still have their job? Now, I'm not salty. I want to let that be known before I tell you the story. But I did want to give you the background that in 2020, I lost my job right before coronavirus happened because I got into it with a female employee. She thought I was taking her tables. It's a whole story. If you're not a waiter in a restaurant, if you don't work in the restaurant, you wouldn't understand. She thought I was taking her tables. I wasn't. She came and tried to approach me. She hit the items out of my hand and dared me to hit her back, dared me to do something about it. This is another thing. Why is it that women can hit men and dare them to do something about it? Talk to me in the chat. We're not going to go on a whole woman tirade. I just wanted to remind you of what happened. So I got fired from my job in 2024. A female coworker who put her hands on me. I did not put my hands on her in retaliation, and I still somehow was the bad guy who got fired. Okay. Now, let me take you back to last Sunday. Not yesterday, because today's Monday. Yesterday was Sunday. I'm not talking about yesterday. I'm talking about when the fuck. Okay, last Sunday. This was last Sunday. Okay. So if y'all don't know, I picked up a second job recently. Now I'm a waiter at a restaurant. I've been at this particular job that I just got fired from. I've been at there for 3 years, or going on 3 years, since the beginning of the coronavirus, which was in March. If any of y'all know about the COVID, it was in March, I believe March 13th. And because the reason why I remember for a number of reasons, one, it was Friday the 13th. Is that not suspicious? Talk to me in the chat. You don't find that suspicious, God? You don't find that suspicious? The coronavirus was literally declared a national emergency on Friday, the 13th.
I just love the idea of exploring the unknown. And then there's other things that we just haven't figured out or discovered yet. To think about so much that's out there that we still have to learn. Like, I love that. I love that. And so I'm very excited about the Space Council. We're going to learn so much as we increasingly, I think, are curious and interested in the potential for the discoveries and the work we can do in space. So that's one of the things I'm most excited about. But the other, you guys are going to see. You're going to literally see the craters on the moon with your own eyes.
Oh my goodness.
With your own eyes, I'm telling you.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
So you don't find it suspicious that the so-called thing that shut down the whole world, the COVID, that was declared a national emergency when everything shut down on Friday the 13th? Okay, let me not digress. Anyway, so that's one of the main reasons I remember it was March 13th. Also, it's because I remember because after that, I was extremely broke for a very, very long time. And yes, it was only about 3.5 months, but 3.5 months is long time to be broke, homeless, and on the run from the police, away from your family, not knowing what's going on with this sickness, everybody wearing masks. It was a whole, you remember 2020. It was, I don't have to remind you. Anyway, so let's fast forward to last Sunday. Last Sunday, I was at work and I just picked up a second job because the job that I've been at for 3 years going on does not respect me. And I don't hold anything against them because a lot of the managers there, or at least the main two managers, the top two managers, I respect them. They just don't know how to manage. Do you understand what the difference is? It's about managing a company or a business correctly versus liking someone. They're not mutually exclusive. So I like you and I appreciate the conversations we've had, and I know that we have a good connection. You're actually one of my favorite people, one of my favorite managers, but you just don't know how to manage. So on a side note, I'm at work and I picked up a second job recently because the job that I'm at has never given me Employee of the Month. Now I've been there 3 years. That's 12, 24, damn near 36 months. I've never got a raise. I've never got a motherfucking pat on the back. I've never got a goddamn Employee of the Month. They didn't even let me become a trainer, and I've been there longer than literally 97% of the staff. 97% of the staff comes and goes. They stealing from the restaurant. They're doing whatever. I've been the one consistently there day in, day out, Friday nights, 12-hour shifts, whatever. I'm not making a complaint, but I just want to give you the backstory. So I'm at work and I picked up a second job recently, particularly for the holidays, and also just because I need a second job. And this job is not only not appreciating me, but they're reducing my hours. They're reducing all of our hours. They're making corporate decisions. Okay, it's time for me to move around. So I didn't want to let this job go. So what I did was I got a second job. So I'm moving back and forth from this part of town to that part of town. Granted, it's only 15, tops 20 minutes to get there with traffic. But I'm still going back and forth on a Saturday or a Friday or a Sunday. I'm going 9:30 a.m., 10 o'clock in the morning to one job. I get straight off of there at 4 o'clock. I go straight to the other job. I'm there by 6. And I work there from 6 to 11. So I'm there I'm up from 9 o'clock in the morning to 11 o'clock at night, moving back and forth, right? Okay. So I'm getting to the good part, right? I'm getting to the good part. So I'm at work last Sunday, and I barely even work there on the weekends anymore. I only work on the weekends there now because I picked up a second job, and that's a good part of town. I'm getting some good money over there. So if you don't know how the restaurant runs, it's kind of hard to explain. But basically, if you go into a restaurant, you got waiters. One of the people are going to be your waiter usually, and the waiter usually has maybe anywhere from 3 to 5, sometimes 7 tables, sometimes 10 tables. So if you sit in this server section, the server is going to have you and your family. He's going to be serving another table. He's going to be serving another table. They're all in the general area of you. Okay. So I got into work. I had been working all day since 9:30 that morning at my other job. I get here at 5 o'clock and it's 8:30 now, 8:30 at night. Anyway, this woman says to me, one of my coworkers, she says, "Hey, I need you to take this table of 5 people because I'm about to get off." Mind you, she hasn't been told that she was going to get off. She had no idea when she was going to get off. But because the restaurant closes at 10 and it was about 8 o'clock, she said, "Okay, well, I'm going to be getting off soon. So since you're going to be here, I want you to take my table." Now, I just want to let you be known, if you don't work in the restaurant, don't just try to follow me. But if you do work in the restaurant, you do know what I'm talking about. Servers, waiters, we pick up tables all the time. If I work with a coworker and they say, "Hey, I'm tired, can you pick up this table?" Or "I'm busy, can you pick up this table?" We do it, especially since we want the money, right? But this particular day, I've been working 11 hours from one job to another. I already had 6 to 7 tables of my own. That's 6 or 7 different families or couples or whoever that I got to get their drinks. I got to get their food. I got to make sure they're okay. I already have my fair share of work to do. And because you want to get off of work at 8 o'clock, you want me to pick up your share and pick up 5 more people on top of everybody else. Now, this particular coworker is a relatively new coworker. Like I told you, I've been working here for about 3 years. So this, I've seen coworkers come and go. If you've ever worked at a place for, especially like retail or something, or a restaurant, and you work there for a couple years, you're going to see motherfuckers come and go. So I've seen motherfuckers come and go. Usually I'm not rude to people, but I've seen so many motherfuckers come and go. Unless you stay here for a good month, 2 months, 3 months, hard work, I'm probably not even going to talk to you. It's like, "What up? Hey." But this particular girl, she's been here for, I guess she was a transfer from another restaurant. So she already felt like she was whatever. So she tried to get me to take her table, and I was very tired. Now, the fact that I was tired has nothing to do with my job because I'm working, right? But you're asking me to do a favor for you. See, this is the reason why we need to talk about morals and integrity in 2022, because somehow it's been lost in translation and motherfuckers have forgot what the rule book is. Can somebody put your definition of a favor? Fuck Webster's dictionary. What is your definition of a favor? Brother Sly. Brother Sly. Hey, look, I'm sipping on a little champagne myself. Brother Sly, he said, "I just got a little he got a little alcohol." Look, I'm sipping a little champagne myself. Brother Sly, what up? Brother Sly, what is your definition of a favor? Let me ask you even more clearly, Brother Sly. If I came to you and asked you for a favor to drop me off at work at 7 in the morning, and then you said I can't do it, do I have the right to be mad at you? Do I have the right to go tell other people, "Oh, I asked this motherfucker to take me to work at 7 in the morning and he said he couldn't do it for whatever reason"? Do I have the right to do that? Because I just want to make sure I'm not going crazy. Because that's exactly what happened at work. This woman asked me to pick up her workload because she wanted to leave early, or she wanted to, it basically, if she picked up this workload, she would have to stay a little bit longer. So she wanted me to pick up her workload so that when it's time for her to leave, she could just run out the door. Okay. And meanwhile, I'm picking up her shit. I'm doing my shit. I'm doing everybody else's shit because they had me closing. So I'm checking everybody else's shit. I'm cleaning up the back of the kitchen. And mind you, I've been working there for 3 years. Every single fucking time I tell them about this shit, they never do anything. I'm like, hey guys, they're putting the workload on me. Everybody's getting out here at 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock. I'm the one here till 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, guys. What's up? The management always telling me, Joshua, you might as well just do your job. Joshua, stop complaining. Have you guys ever seen the new Matrix movie? Now, mind you, this movie fucking sucks. But Solo Dolo, have you seen the new Matrix movie? The Matrix 4? Remember I showed the video of the woman pissing upon the man's head? She pissed on his head on at a concert, and she made it into the Matrix movie. She made it into the actual first song when the credits are rolling. Anyway, if you don't remember the Matrix movie, the Matrix 4, what was it called? The Matrix 4 Resurrection or something? Anyway, if you didn't see the Matrix movie, there was a part in the new Matrix movie, the Matrix 4, where the movie sucks, by the way. But there's a part where Neo, the main character, is in the psychologist's office. And the psychologist, who was played by Neil Patrick Harris, I think his name is. Anyway, the psychiatrist is constantly telling Neo in the psychiatry office, everything you've been watching was, everything you've been experiencing was just part of your delusion. Have you taken your pills? Oh, are you overreacting? Anyway, if you didn't see the movie, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. But this is how they play me all the time in my life. But particularly at this job and my jobs, it's like no matter, you can literally spit in my face and I can say, hey, manager, this person literally, look at this spit on my face. Can you tell them that this is unacceptable? And they'll be like, Joshua, why are you complaining? Joshua, why is your voice so loud? Joshua, calm down. We're going to get this resolved if you just calm down. It becomes, see, the story of my life is, it's never about what I'm saying. It's always about the volume or the tone in which I said it. So let's get back to the story. Last Sunday, I'm at work, and this woman tells me to pick up her workload so that she can leave early, and then because I'm going to be there late. Respectfully, I tell her very calmly, now listen to this, guys, this is the important part. I told her very calmly, I took a breath. Somebody put that in the chat. This is the most important part. I took a breath. Why did I take a breath when this woman asked me to pick up her workload? Mind you, I saw when they sat them in her section, I saw and I knew that she was going to come ask me for that favor. And it wasn't a favor, it was just trying to throw a workload on me. So when this woman came and tried to tell me to pick up her workload, now mind you, let me tell you how she asked me. She said, well, Josh, they just sat me in my section, 5 people, and I'm about to be leaving soon. So listen to me closely. She said, Josh, they just sat me in my section, but I'm going to be leaving soon. So, and I said, so, she said, so yeah, so you can take it, right? I'm like, well, when are you going to be leaving? She said, I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to be leaving, but I should be leaving soon. So if I take these people, that means I'm going to have to stay here longer. So I said, so you don't know when you're leaving. The manager has not told you when you can leave, and that's your table, right? She said, yeah, but you might as well take it because you're going to be here. Now that's the problem. The first problem is with a favor. Again, I'm going to read your comments, but tell me your definition of a favor. My definition of a favor is, bitch, I don't have to do it for you. That's a good way to look at it. Here's a favor. I don't have to do it for you. If you ask me a favor, sure, I might do it for you, but if I don't do it for you, you can't be butthurt because it's a motherfucking favor. This woman asked me to do her a favor, and she didn't even ask me. She basically told me. She didn't say please. She barely offered to help. And I was already overwhelmed. So what I did was I took a fucking breath. Why did I take a breath, KJ? Yes, she was talking to me like a slave. By the way, this is a red woman, just so we know. This is a red woman with a BBL surgery. Somebody put that in the chat. Infinite Charms. This is a red woman talking to me like this. And this woman literally has admitted, she admitted to the entire staff that she has a BBL surgery. Talk to me, God. Now, here's the funny part about it. I'm always getting tried by these people that are just on some other shit. The last woman I got into it with at my last job that ended up getting me fired, this woman, now listen to this. I'm not even joking. I wouldn't make this shit up. I'm not Stephen King. Somebody put your favorite author in the chat. Stephen King, Tom Clancy. I'm not a fucking author. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. The last woman that I got fired because of, when we were cool, she admitted to me that she let one person come in her pussy, and then she went to another man, a separate date.
I was rooting for
A
you. We
red
were all
man.
rooting for you.
Listen, she went to a separate man and let the man eat her pussy out after another man came in her pussy. And you already know, I was going to play the Tyra Banks quote. So the first woman I got fired because of, she got into it in my face. This is the same woman that lets one man come in her pussy and then goes and 30 minutes later meets up with another man, a white man, to eat the cum out of her pussy. But she wants to come to me in a form of debate. So this other woman that I got into it with, this white woman, she has a BBL surgery, and I don't want to talk shit about her. But let me get back to the story. So I told her very kindly, I took a breath. I took a breath because I knew that I was going to get triggered. Does anybody know their triggers in the chat? Talk to me in the chat. Do any of y'all know your triggers? My trigger, like for instance, I have certain triggers that my heart starts beating irregularly. And when my heart starts beating irregularly and I start getting into that mode, I already know what's going on. So sometimes it's too much, and I already turn into J-Lethal, if you want to call him J-Lethal. But sometimes I'm able to just calm myself down and recognize that I'm about to be triggered, and I recognize that it's not worth it. I recognize this person is trying to trigger me. But this time, I still did that. I took a breath. I said, I knew this woman was going to try to throw her extra workload on me. And I said, you know what? Because I was going to say, sure, I'm going to do it for you. I was going to just say that. I was going to say, you know what? I'll do it for you. Sure, no big deal. But here's the thing about that, guys. Somebody put this in the chat. Here's the thing about sure, I'll do it for you, no big deal. When you tell a motherfucker, sure, I'll do it for you, no big deal, that becomes a lifetime thing. Motherfuckers don't know what it's like and they don't reciprocate the favor, right? So my entire life, I've been the nigga saying, sure, I'll just do it. I'll just be the bigger guy. I'll do your work for you. I'll let you go have the fun. I'll let you go out, and while I do everything else. But again, this particular job I've been at, 3 years I've been at this job, not one of those months, that's 36 months, not one of those months have I ever been employee of the month or none of that shit. And they gave employee of the month to people who were stealing and just quit without giving a 2 weeks notice and nothing. I'm the motherfucker breaking my back and being loyal to the company, but you can't even hold me down. So let me fast forward because I want to talk about some other stuff. Anyway, The woman starts getting mad. I told her very calmly, I said, ma'am, I was going to say, I'll do it for you. That's what I was going to say. And then when I thought about it, I said, you know what? I'm tired of doing shit for people. I said, you know what? I said, I want to tell you very respectfully because, you know, this is nothing personal. Somebody put that in the chat. It's nothing personal. I told her it's nothing personal. And I told her I would tell this to any of the other servers that work here. But I think you should pick up that table because as you see, you have no tables. I have about 6 tables and I'm a closer and I have to do this other work in the kitchen and I have to close everybody else out. So I think you should do that, especially since you have not been told by a manager that it's your time to leave yet. You don't even know what time you're going to leave. I think you should do that, ma'am. I'm sorry. You know what she did? She didn't. Do you think she took it on the chin? You think she said, okay, you're right. It's my table. All right. Sorry about asking. Or you're right. I'm sorry about that. You think she did that? No. What she did was she just shook her head and stormed off. And immediately I knew it was going to be a problem. Immediately she went and told the bartender. She's telling the other coworkers. So I go up and and then she goes up to the manager. She's shaking her head. You know when a person's talking about you and they're just, especially if you're black and they're white, they're just going off and, oh, Joshua did this. I'm going to make a fucking movie called Joshua Did This, Joshua Did That. It should sell, blockbuster numbers. You know how many times I've heard a story about me, Joshua did this. So she's telling all of the workers how Joshua didn't do her a favor, how Joshua did not pick up her workload, how Joshua was already working but refused to allow her to leave early. So I go up to the manager. I didn't cause a fuss. I didn't talk to the other coworkers. I went straight to the manager. Mind you, this manager is like 26 years old. This is another thing. I'm getting to the point in my life where I'm older than some of my managers. Now that's a whole nother conversation for another day, but this motherfucker, he's cool, but he's not a good manager. I come up to this white man, I tell him, and he's 26 years, I tell him very calmly because again, the story of my life is never, hey, did you hear what Joshua said? Joshua brought out some really good facts. That's never my story. My story is, did you hear how loud Joshua was? Did you hear the tone in which Joshua spoke? That's the story of my life. So when I saw that this woman was going around causing a ruckus, starting rumors about me not doing her a favor because she wanted to leave early and she wanted to throw her workload on me, I went straight to the manager. I mean, what else can I do? I went straight to the manager because, again, I have 2 jobs. I don't have time for this shit. And if I have 2 jobs, do you think I want to get into it with a motherfucker over some dumb shit, potentially lose my job when I purposely have 2 jobs? So I go to the manager. I tell him, hey, I want to tell you right now because for some reason, every time I bring you guys a issue, you make it about my tone of voice and this and that. I want to tell you very calmly what's going on. I said that woman was sat with a workload in her section. She wants to leave soon, and you haven't even told her she can leave, and she's trying to throw the workload on me. I said, and basically, I very elaborately explained that to him. Because they always find a way to make me, Joshua, why are you so loud, Joshua? Joshua, like I can seriously explain to them that there's a fire in the basement. There's literally a fire in the kitchen. And they'll be like, Joshua, why are you screaming, Josh? I'm screaming because there's a fire in the kitchen, stupid fuck. So anyway, he looks at me after I explained to him how this woman is in the wrong. And I tell him this is, and when I tell him that this is the issue, you know what he says? He looks at me like this with a blank stare, and he does this long ass blink like this. He did some stupid long ass blink like I was the dumb one. And then he said, this whole time that you were complaining, somebody put that in the chat. He says, this whole time that you were complaining to me, you could have been over there doing the job. Now, did you hear what the fuck I said? I said, after all of this shit that's clear evidence that's what this woman was trying to put her workload on me, I just went straight to the manager because I didn't do anything wrong. I said, look at my tables. My tables are still here. I have 6 different families here that I'm serving. This woman doesn't have any tables, and she's trying to throw her one table onto me. And this man says in my face that I'm the one complaining. And instead of complaining, I should just be over there doing her work for her. He said it with a straight face. He wasn't joking. And he was serious. He was almost mad at me, not understanding why I wasn't over there doing her work. Now, mind you guys, let me read some comments. Do you hear what I'm saying? Again, I know it doesn't matter because this is America. Somebody put that in the chat. This is America. But damn, what am I supposed to do? So anyway, I told him after he told me I was complaining, because remember, I've been told before, you're complaining. When I started my channel, and when I talk about the things I talk about on my channel, when I talk about the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy, you know how many people tell me I'm complaining? Listen, I'm going to skip that. But I told him, I'm not complaining, sir. I said, I'm explaining. I said, I'm not complaining. I'm explaining why the fuck I'm not doing this job. Why I'm not doing her job for her. I'm not complaining. I'm explaining to you why she needs to do her job. Anyway, so I continue working on the night. The woman is going on telling all the other co-workers, he's just da-da-da-da-da. She's going off right in front of me. She's going to all the co-workers. Nobody's stopping her from going to the co-workers. So I come to the back after I hear her talking so much shit. And I don't even address her because, again, I don't even like to get into it with these women because here's the thing with women. Women don't understand physical combat. They only understand it with other women, but you don't understand that physical combat with men because you're shielded from the physical combat. Men, on the other hand, the reason why men don't walk around acting like Debo from Friday. You ever seen Debo from Friday? You remember Debo from Friday? Everybody had to tuck in their chain. The reason why men don't walk around for the most part like Debo from Friday, because there's always somebody bigger and badder, and they can meet you outside if you ever have a disagreement that's too loud to get figured out. If we ever have a disagreement with other men and you can't listen to my reason and we can't come together like men and discuss this thing, we can go to the back. But women don't understand that, and they're purposely these women are purposely manipulating the fact that men cannot hit them because of the protection in place. Now let's continue. So this woman's going on and on about how I didn't pick up her workload. So I go to the back where everybody's congregated, the manager and everybody's listening to her go off and pop her neck and do all this other shit. I go into the back, and finally I tell the manager, like I always tell him, I say, if you want me to do so much work like this, how about you put my name up there on that wall next to the employees of the month? You gave the same motherfucker the employee of the month damn near 4 months in a row. How does that work? You give one of these motherfucking weak ass, I'm not gonna say a weak employee, but you just give another employee the employee of the month 4 months in a row, 4 months out of 5, but you can't give me one? What is the incentive? I mean, after somebody gets the employee of the month 4 or 5 times, do they even give a fuck? You know, the whole reason of employee of the month is to keep motherfuckers working hard because they feel appreciated. I've been there 3 years. You didn't appreciate me once. So I went to the back and I told the manager, since you're listening to everybody gossip, how about you put my face on the wall since you just told me that I just need to do her work too? And then she starts talking to me. I'm not even talking to you. Now again, y'all women need to stop getting so goddamn loud, because here, I told you before and I'll tell you again. What would you do if I smack you in your motherfucking mouth? What you're going to do is a number of things. I'm going to tell you what you'll do. You only have a number of options if I smack you in your mouth. You're not going to fight me. That's not the option. Somebody put that in the chat. You're not going to fight me like a man would. If I slap you in your mouth, you're going to try to find a weapon, because I guarantee you're not carrying a weapon on you. And even if you do, you're not fast enough to pull that bitch on me. So you're not going to pull a weapon. You're going to try to find a weapon if you could, or more likely, you're going to reach for your cell phone. You're going to scream very loudly. You know, women have that you ever heard that? I'm not going to try to do it, but women have a very loud screech that I think is just ingrained in them to protect them from predators or whatever. But you have like a damn siren in your voice. You're going to scream loud as fuck so whoever hears can hear that a woman is in distress. And when anybody hears that a woman is in distress, they're going to come to your aid. They're not going to ask what happened. But if you're yelling at me, screaming at me, okay, let's scream. So this woman is now screaming at me when I wasn't talking to her, when she's in the wrong. So now we're going back and forth. You see how this happened? The management did not come into play. I tried to tell the manager what the problem was. I let them know I wasn't in the wrong. No, everything was my fault. I should have stopped complaining. I should have just did the job. Okay. This woman starts gossiping to everybody else, then yelling at me. Talk about, I'm blah, 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 blah. So then we start getting into it. Long story short, let me cut to the chase. I start getting petty. Somebody put that in the chat. I start getting petty. Yes, I got petty. In case you didn't know, my name is The Receipt. My middle name, though, I never told you my middle name. Y'all know me as the Receipt King, but a lot of y'all didn't know my middle name is Petty. Literally, that's my maiden name. Somebody put that in the chat. My maiden name is the Receipt Petty King. And some people didn't know that. I forgot to tell you guys that was my middle name. See, that's the problem. I told you guys my name was the Receipt King, but I forgot to tell you my middle name. I mean, let's just be real. Whoever tells you their middle name. How about this? Everybody in the chat, let me know what your middle name is. For real. Like I mean, y'all know my real middle name is Lee. So I'm just joking about the petty thing, but my middle name is Lee. Let me know what your middle name is in the chat. Anyway, so my middle name is Petty, right? This woman tries to Fruquan. Hold on. Can you hear me? Fruquan. Now that's new. That's new, Brother Sly. Fruquan is new. I'm not gonna lie. That's a new one. But everybody has a weird middle name. That's what I've noticed. Huh. Interesting. Middle name Charisma, Danielle Charms. Huh. Interesting. So I feel like everybody has a weird middle name. Some people hate their middle name. Your middle name starts with a J. No, ain't no start with a J. Put it in the chat, Solo. Did you hear Solo Dolo? He said, yeah. See, Solo Dolo always trying to be cool. Solo Dolo tried to put that in, it start with a J. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just go ahead and put that. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah. No, we're all exposing ourselves right now. And what is your middle name? Yeah, Solo Dolo. It starts with a J. What is it, Jehoshaphat? Don't tell me this nigga's middle name is Jehoshaphat, God. Solo Dolo, listen, I love you. You know I love you regardless, bro. You've been rocking with me since the beginning, bro. So I'm not going to judge you, dog. But if your middle name is Jehoshaphat, go ahead and put it out right now. This is the time. It's a beautiful time to be alive. Oh, James, that's not bad. James is a normal middle name. I thought your middle name was Jehoshaphat. My biological father's name is James. A lot of people don't know that. My biological father's name is James Lee. My name is Joshua Lee. My biological father's name on my birth certificate is James Lee. So let's get back to it. Anyway, let me finish this. Okay, let me charge my battery real quick. Hold on. Let me charge my battery. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. All right, let me charge this battery. Oh shit. All right, cool. So let's get back to it. Let's get back to story time. Oh shit. Yeah, let's get back to story time. So somebody put that in the chat. J-Lethal got fired from his job today for making homophobic remarks. Can somebody please put that in the chat? J-Lethal got fired from his job today for making homophobic remarks. So if you're just new to the chat, please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Sorry that I don't have the best setup right now. I dropped my phone. I'll tell you about that in a minute. So I would be on my headphones. It would be a little clearer, but my headphones, when I put my headphones in, you guys said it wasn't working. So it just is what it is. Just to recap, I got fired from my job today for making a homophobic remark. One of my coworkers tried to put her workload on me. I told her no. The management didn't step in. The management allowed her to go around gossiping about it and starting a big thing about it instead of just doing her job. Now, here's where it gets interesting, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. This is where it gets interesting. So I go to the back where everybody's gossiping, or where mainly she's gossiping and the manager's allowing her to gossip. And I say, hey, you know what? I say, if you're going to make me do all this work, manager, you need to allow me to be the employee of the month, or you need to show some appreciation to me. And then this is where she jumps in and talks, I'm not talking to you and blah, 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 blah. So we go back and forth. And as I told you before, my middle name is Petty. So I got petty. And I heard through the grapevine, somebody put that in the chat, I heard it through the grapevine that this woman has a BBL surgery and she used to be fat. I'm not trying to expose her. She exposed herself. She says, I used to be fat. I used to be fat. I got a BBL surgery. I took all the fat out of my stomach. Somebody put that in the chat. She took all the fat out of her fupa. She took all the fat out of her fupa and put it in her ass. But that's neither here nor there. But I did know that for some time. I never talked about it, but I did know it. So since she got petty, she's going on and on about this and that, and yeah, you're always complaining. She told me I'm always. This is another thing. Why is it? What is this? I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. This common narrative that I'm complaining. You see, a black man is a complainer. That's what we are. We're complainers. When we come with solutions, when we state our grievances, everybody else has a motherfucking movement for them. Everybody else has a safe space. Everybody else has motherfucking sympathy for them. But when a black man says anything, even if he's been shot in the foot, ran over, we're complaining. So this is the second time this night that I've been told by a separate person that I'm just complaining, when bitch, you need to do your work. How did me not doing your work become a complaint? So she said, you're complaining, blah, blah, blah. I said, listen, I just shut it down real quick. I said, I told her straight like this. I said, listen, ma'am, to be honest, you talk about complaining, blah, 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 blah. I don't need to hear anybody talking. Nobody needs to be talking at all about complaints or nothing like that with a BBL surgery.
Man.
I told her, nobody, I said, you talk about complaints. Are you really opening your mouth with a BBL surgery? She couldn't believe it. She then she said, I just can't. I just can't. I'm about to get ignorant. I said, please get ignorant. Please get ignorant. Now, mind you, this is in the kitchen since everybody, now it was funny when she was just talking about what I did. But when I come back there and now I'm talking, now it's Joshua, calm down, and everybody wants to get in between, right? So let me get to the point because I know I'm a little long-winded. I just wanted to set this up for you. So she goes on to say, you're just ridiculous. You're so ridiculous. I just can't believe it. You're just blowing me. This is just blowing me. You're just ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I said, now listen, this is the homophobic remark. Listen closely. This is the homophobic remark that got me fired from my job of 3 years last Sunday. The woman, after she just tried to throw her workload on me, after the manager did not come to the rescue for the millionth time, after they all told me that I was complaining and I should just do the job, she told me that I'm being ridiculous and I'm so ridiculous. You know what I said? I said, that's fine. Mind you, we're not in front of any customers. We're in the back. I said, that's fine. You think I'm ridiculous? A lot of things can be ridiculous. Many people think many things are ridiculous. I said, a man calling himself a woman in 2022, that's ridiculous to me. There's men that call themselves women in 2022. That's ridiculous to me. I said, what you think is ridiculous is different than what I think is ridiculous. What does it matter what we think is ridiculous at work? I said, what you're saying right now about me being ridiculous, that's an opinion. My opinion is that a man calling himself a woman is ridiculous. I said that, right? Now listen to me. That's exactly what I said. I said it just like that. I didn't scream it. I didn't call nobody a F word. I didn't call nobody a flaming. I just said, you said I'm ridiculous? Okay, well, I see men calling themselves women as ridiculous. What does that have to do with anything? So then the manager, the same manager who told me I should just stop complaining and do the work, he looked offended. Somebody put that in the chat. This man looked offended that I said that. Now, wait a minute. And he was like, Joshua, don't you say that. And da-da-da, da-da-da. Like, what did I say? I don't even know what the fuck I said because it was so random. It was so true. You talk about ridiculous. You talk about ridiculous in 2022. Is Joe Biden not ridiculous? Is Donald Trump not ridiculous? Let's just be very clear. You can't talk to me about me being ridiculous, especially when you're in the fucking wrong. So all I said was, hey, you think that's ridiculous? I think men calling themselves women is ridiculous. What the fuck does it matter, right? The manager, first of all, why did he get so offended?
That's suspicious. That's weird.
The manager, he looked like I just made a joke about Adolf Hitler, like I'm Kanye West.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
By the way, we'll talk about that in a minute. No big deal. Maybe we'll talk about that. Kanye West said he loves Hitler.
Sensational.
Kanye said, I love Hitler. Yeah. What do you mean? I love Hitler. So this manager looked at me like I just said I love Hitler and the Nazis, simply because I said that I believe men calling themselves women in 2022 is ridiculous, after someone else told me I'm ridiculous. So anyway, he tells me don't say that. I'm like, all right, bro, cool, whatever. I go on and do my job. The night goes on. This was last Sunday. Now, mind you, I only work there on the weekends now. So a whole week passes and it's time for me to go back to work on Friday, right? So it happened Sunday. Monday, nothing happens. Now, mind you, I knew I got into it with her, so I was checking my schedule. Something told me that I was going to get in trouble for this. Now, I've been fired from at least 10 jobs. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm not even joking with you. J-Lethal, the person talking to you right now, my name is Joshua, by the way. Joshua Lee. I've been fired from 10 jobs as a waiter, and I refuse to do anything else because I'm a runaway slave. It just is what it is. I'm just a goddamn runaway slave, and I'm a waiter. It's just the easiest way to get money and go. I've been fired from 10 jobs. Some jobs I've been there 6 months. Some jobs like this one, I've been here 3 years. This is one of the longest jobs, probably the longest job I've had, actually. This is the longest job I've had, 3 years going on. And I just got fired last Sunday for making a homophobic remark. Now, let me tell you more. So I just did my job and I went on home. I didn't go back to work for 4 or 5 days because I wasn't scheduled again until Friday. My schedule was still the same. I kept checking online. We have a schedule online you can log on. They didn't change my schedule. They didn't take me off the schedule. They didn't call me and say, Josh, we need to come and talk. Come into the office and talk to us. They didn't say nothing. So I went to work in my uniform after it was on Friday, after I already been at work since 10:30 at my other job. I went straight to my other job at 4. I get there, the vibe is a little weird, but I just thought that was whatever. Anyway, my manager, the main manager who hired me, the one manager who's actually cool, none of them are good managers, but he's actually cool and he loves me. I know he does love me and I love him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I respect him. Hispanic dude, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, he saw me come in and whatever. I put my stuff on anyway. After like 10-15 minutes, he's like, hey, Josh, come sit over here with me. Can you come sit with me? And mind you, I've been fired a million times before, so I already know what that means. Somebody put that in the chat. Have you ever been to the principal's office? You ever went night-night, nigga? You ever went night-night? You ever went to the principal's office? Yeah, I've been to the principal's office, the dean's office. You ever been to the dean's office? I've been to the motherfucking dean's office. Shout out to the amazing Lucas. I told you guys I went to school in 9th grade with the amazing Lucas. We went to the same high school, very small private school. And they had a dean and a principal. But the dean, he was the one that was more the mean one, more talking to the kids and stuff. So it was like dean and then the principal. So I used to go to the dean's office all the time. I used to go to the principal's office all the motherfucking time. I went in front of the motherfucking disciplinary school board. Somebody put that in the chat. I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Oh, you got suspended, bitch? Did you go to the dean's office? Did you go to the principal's office? Oh, you went to the principal's office. Did you go to the motherfucking head of the disciplinary board, which was the 4 or 5 teachers and the principal and the dean who was sitting in front of you like a motherfucking judge, jury, and executioner? Did you go in front of the board?
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
Kanye.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
Tell somebody in the chat, I've been doing this more than you. Have you ever had somebody try to tell you something and you've been doing it more than them? Imagine going up to a mechanic telling him what a motherfucking hammer looks like, what a motherfucking screwdriver looks like. A mechanic by trade. Anyway, I've been suspended, I've been expelled, I've been put in jail, I've been homeless. Bitch, holler at your boy. Get you a man who can do all 7 of those things. Get you a man who's been to jail. He got suspended. He got arrested. He got put on a motherfucking watch list. Bitch, talk to me in the chat. Disciplinary school board, the dean's office, the principal's office. The principal at the school that I went to, the same school I went to school with the amazing Lucas at, the dean, no, the principal tried to tell my mom to put me, oh, I know some people that can put him on ADHD medication. What?
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. I'll knock the fuck out you.
Damn, man.
Pussy, hey, tell your kid.
He told my mom when they were just alone, hey, you know, your son is getting into a lot of, he's talking a lot in class. He's getting sent to the principal's office a lot. You know, I know somebody, mind you, this was some Jewish man. Some Jewish man was our principal. Talking about, I know some people, Mrs. Lethal. Hey, Mrs. Lethal, this little J-Lethal boy, he's being very disruptive in class. He's making all the students laugh. And the students are listening to him instead of listening to the teacher. And my mom was like, did he kill anybody? No, no, no. Did he harm anybody? No, no, no. Was he ditching class? No, no, no. Was he doing drugs? No, no, no. Was he doing graffiti? No, no, no. Did he join a gang? No, no, no. Well, what did he do? He's disrupting the class by having the class listen to him, and they're attentive to him, but they're not listening to the teachers that we pay, Mrs. J-Lethal. Now listen, Mrs. Lethal, your son J-Lethal, he's very, you know, he's very charismatic. I'll give him that. But we need to do something about that mouth of his. Now, I know somebody in confidence. I'm just going to throw it out there. This is a true story. They told my mom this. In high school, I know somebody that can give your son some medication to get him to calm down.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
No, I'm serious, guys. Let me read some comments. Who's in here in the chat? De facto. De facto, you my nigga. Look at me in my face. When I was in 9th grade, I went to a private school. I'm not going to say the name of the school. It got shut down, but I don't want to say the name of the school because I went to school with the amazing Lucas, and one time I mentioned when I first talked to the amazing Lucas, I told him, hey man, it's me from that school. And he was like, shh, shh, shh. He didn't want me to know that he didn't want nobody to know that I guess, I don't know, I guess he didn't want nobody to know the name of the school, or maybe he doesn't want nobody to know that we went to a private school. I don't know. I went to a private school in 6th grade. I got kicked out. I went to a private school in 9th grade. I got kicked out. What can I say? Shout out to all the gangsters that went to a private school because their mom wanted to do better for them, but we were the bad kid, Mom. Mom, you tried to shield me from the bad kids. I was the bad kid. The fuck are you talking about? You tried to, or maybe my mom knew that and she just told me, we don't want you to be around those bad influences. Mom, I was the one making all the kids laugh. That was me. After all these years, I'm finally confident enough to tell you I was the one in class causing a disruption. The fuck? Anyway, let's get back to the story. Somebody put that in the chat. I got fired. Thug life across the belly. Thug life across the belly. I might get thug life across the motherfucking belly. De facto, let me tell you the story. I got fired last Sunday. No joke. No joke. Right hand to the sky. I got fired last Sunday for being homophobic. So let me finish the story. The woman tried to throw her work on me. The managers didn't do anything. Everybody told me stop complaining. When I spoke up for myself, now motherfuckers want to complain. I told her, hey, you should be quiet because you got a BBL surgery. And you're telling me that I'm ridiculous? Well, it's ridiculous to me that men are calling themselves women, but nobody's saying anything about that, right? That's all I said. Anyway, I come back to work on Friday, which was a few days ago now. This past Friday, it's Monday right now. But this past Friday, I go to work in full uniform. My manager sits me down. He says, "Hey, what happened last Sunday?" And I was like, "Well, you were there," because he was there. He was there. He saw us get into it. And he was another manager telling me to calm down without trying to figure out what happened. I said, "You were there." But then I told him the entire story, how she threw her job on me and all this. And he was looking at me and he was very attentive. And he knew what I was saying was the truth. Because mind you, I've worked there for 3 years. And you guys know me pretty well, I would say. The people in my life will tell you this is Josh. Yeah, that's Josh. Anybody who's watching me right now that knows me in real life, they're gonna be like, yeah, that's Josh right there on that camera. When I'm telling the truth, you can pretty much see it on my face, right? So this manager, he's known me for 3 years. He knows I smoke weed. Listen to this. I've worked here for 3 years. They know I go outside to smoke weed when my tables are eating. They know, but they know I'm a hard worker. They know I don't steal from them. So yeah, they let me smoke my little weed because I do so much hard work, right? Anyway, he knows I was telling the truth. He knows this woman was throwing this work on me. And he was like, damn. He was like, I didn't know that. He was like, they told me you did this, this, and this. I didn't know that. He said, if I would have known that, I would have stepped in. And I told him, well, that's the problem. Y'all never step in, blah, 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 blah. It is what it is. So he's like, so anyway, I just wanted to find out what happened. And I told him what happened. He said, okay, now tell me about you offending someone. Tell me about you making fun of someone. And I said, okay, what do you mean? I didn't make fun of no one. He said, did you make a comment about someone or something? And I said, oh, I know what you're talking about. And I told him directly, straight up. I said, here was the comment. The comment I said last Sunday was that this girl, after she tried to throw her work on me, she told me that I was being homophobic. I mean, she told me that I was being ridiculous. So I told her that it doesn't matter what she thinks is ridiculous because that's an opinion. I told her, in my opinion, a man calling himself a woman in 2022 is ridiculous. And I told him just like that. I said that. And he was like, and then, but he understood it because he knows how I am. Somebody put that in the chat. If you work with somebody for 3 years, you know what their fucking political beliefs are. You know what side of the fence they stand on. I've talked about this transgender shit at work. I've made fun of the goddamn pride parade at work and they laugh at that shit. They know what and they agree with that shit. So he was like, damn. He was like, and I was like, yeah, I said that. And he was like, well, see, well, that's the thing. And I already knew where he was going with it because I could see he looked sad. He was looking at me, he looked sad, and he was trying to explain himself. I was like, oh, that was problematic, huh? He was like, yeah, that was problematic. I was like, I understand. And he was like, well, see, the thing is, I had to find out what was said. And it turns out when you said that, a number of people were offended. Somebody put that in the chat. So allegedly, I said that this woman called me ridiculous for not doing her job. Nobody said a goddamn thing. But the moment I said, okay, I'm ridiculous, well, a man calling himself a woman is ridiculous, but nobody says nothing. Now a number of employees are fucking offended. So now these employees were offended. Now, like I told you, the manager, he's prime suspect number one. Obviously, the girl I was getting into it with, she obviously told on me. She went to HR. The manager who was offended that I made this transgender remark, he went and told HR. Whoever else told HR, possibly those two, that's all it took. So my manager, he was looking at me. He was like, the thing is, bro, he was like, Josh, he was like, you know, I protect you no matter what. And it's true. This manager, shout out to Brandon. I'm gonna say your name right here. I'm not gonna say where I was working at, but shout out to Brandon. That's a real. I fuck with you, dog. I fuck with you, Brandon. You know I love you, brother. I'm gonna miss you, brother. I might not. I might see you again, but I'm gonna miss you. You were one of my favorite people. I love you. He told me, he was like, Josh, you know I protect you no matter what. I would protect you no matter what. He was like, but I can't even protect you right now. He was like, because but he was like, a number of people, he said it wasn't just one person, a number of people were offended by your remark when you said that a man calling himself a woman is ridiculous in your opinion. Now remember, all I said was a man calling himself a woman is ridiculous in my opinion. He said a number of coworkers went to the HR, and now because it's an HR issue, I can't do anything. Why? Somebody put that in the chat. He said because the LGBT community is now considered a protected, listen to me close, the LGBT community is considered a protected class.
Yeah, man.
By the way, please go press the thumbs up button right now so I can have 20 likes. At least make me feel good about myself since I got fired from my job from being homophobic. He said the comment I made was derogatory towards the LGBT community, which is now considered a protected class in the workplace. There's all type of it's not HIPAA laws, but it's some type of law that starts with the H. Some type of law. Anyway, it protects people based on race and religion and sexuality. So because I made a derogatory comment about the LGBT community, which is a protected class, it was above them. My manager couldn't even do anything. Even my number one manager, who owns the place damn near, couldn't even step in because they went to HR. The motherfuckers went to HR. So this was, somebody put that in the chat, this was the ultimate chess move.
This is your man. Yes. Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
You seen that movie, Brother Sly? It's Above Me Now. I talked about that one time. It's Above Me Now. Go look that up on YouTube. That's a very funny video. It's Above Me Now. It's where this black dude, a little sassy, I'm going to tell you the truth. The black dude in the It's Above Me Now video, he's a little sassy. But regardless, he's working at the hotel, and this woman who tried to book a hotel, she called him a nigger on the phone because I guess she was impatient. And when she pulls up to the hotel to try to get a room, he said, ma'am, I'm not allowing you to get a room at our hotel. You called me a nigger on the phone. I don't feel safe. She said, oh my God, I'm sorry I called you a nigger. My mother just died. Your mother just died? So your mother just died, so you called me at the Motel 6 calling me a nigger at the front desk. Make that make sense to me. Anyway, he told her, listen, ma'am, go down to the motherfucking Days Inn, go down to the La Quinta Inn, go down to the motherfucking Red Roof Inn. You're not staying here. It's Above Me Now. The Best Western is next door. And go watch that video I made about the Proud family. Brother Sly, if you can go on my channel somewhere and find the video I made about the Proud family, there was a clip in there that they used from that video. The Proud family, they use that. The Best Western is next door. Anyway, so my manager basically told me it's above me now. He said, I love you. He said, I would protect you no matter what. But I can't protect you because they went to HR. And they said that you made homophobic comments. And these homosexuals are protected by this law and that law. They're a protected group. Remember, I talked to you about how LGBT community is now considered a minority. So you better remember that when they're talking about minorities, that's LGBTQ also. So if you're talking about giving money or opportunities or resources or jobs to underprivileged minority communities, the LGBTQ community, you could be expecting them to eat up a chunk of those resources. So anyway, he told me they're a protected class, and he looked so sad. He looks so sad. You know the truth? I'm gonna tell you the truth. Now listen, I'm not a perfect person. I'm not a perfect person. And listen, I have a lot of, particularly I have lust issues. I'm gonna tell you the truth in front of the world. I have lust issues and I have anger issues. And now I have anxiety, which I think is a sin also. It must be a sin to be anxious, because I'm like, I must need more faith in God. But listen, this manager, you know the story of Pontius Pilate? Remember Pontius Pilate? And I hate to compare myself to Christ, because I'm not doing that, but it all makes sense. Remember Pontius Pilate? He was like, damn, he was looking at Jesus like, damn, bro, you might be actually right in this scenario, bro. I don't see where you're wrong. I don't want to kill you. There's no reason to kill you. Does anybody remember the story? Go look up Pontius Pilate, which, by the way, is where they came up with the phrase, I wash my hands with him. You ever seen that phrase? I wash my hands with him. That comes from Pontius Pilate, where allegedly he was giving trial to Christ, and he talked to Christ, and basically the Jews and everybody wanted him killed. But Pontius Pilate was the ruler of that time, and Pontius Pilate didn't even see nothing wrong with Jesus. He didn't see nothing wrong with what he was saying. But the people wanted him killed, so he wanted to remain popular. So he went and allowed Christ to be killed. But before he allowed Christ to be killed, he washed his hands. He said, I wash my hands of it. Basically meaning the blood of Christ is no longer on my hands, right? You remember that, KJ? So that's how my manager was looking at me. Oh, Chaka worked. Chaka, what up, Chaka? Chaka worked with me. Chaka stopped working there like maybe 5-6 months ago, not even that long ago. Chaka was working there before I started working there. He stopped working there recently. Chaka, I got fired for making homophobic remarks from our job. And Brandon told me, listen, man, it's above me. I can't do nothing about it. I can't do nothing about it. So I said, damn. You know, ultimately, the fact of the matter is, I knew it was coming. I felt like it was coming for a long time. And particularly when they started fucking with my money and fucking with my schedule, I felt like God was telling me that I needed to move around. That's the main reason why I got my second job, because my first job was bullshit with me. So I went and got a second job. So I was working 2 jobs. So just so you guys know, I'm going to go ahead and break through the mud right now. Yes, I got fired from my job last Sunday. It sucks. I've been there for 3 years, and I can't even work for that company again, I don't think. I mean, once you get fired in the restaurant industry, you don't even know how many companies are connected. You wouldn't even know until you start working. Olive Garden is connected to, it used to be connected to Red Lobster, which is connected to Cheddar's, which is connected to Seasons 52, which is connected to, what else is Darden? Seasons 52. Damn, what else is Darden? The Capitol Grill is connected to that. I believe Yard House is connected to that. So these are all really nice restaurants that I've named. But if you got fired from Olive Garden, you can't work at Red Lobster. If you got fired from Red Lobster, you can't work at Yard House. They're all connected. The Cheesecake Factory, somebody put that in the chat. The fucking Cheesecake Factory is connected to the Grand Lux Cafe. I used to work at the Grand Lux Cafe, which is a really nice fucking restaurant. Go look up the Grand Lux Cafe. They got one in Chicago. They got one in Houston. They got one in Vegas. It's based off of the Venetian hotel in Vegas. Very large, beautiful. What's that cathedral? The cathedral with the paintings on the ceiling and shit. It looks like that. The fucking Sistine Chapel and shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to work at a restaurant like that where all the bitches put on their most beautiful dress to go out to eat. I worked there. That's where I met one of my baby mamas. Shout out to one of my baby mamas I met at the Grand Lux Cafe. You will be punished for leaving my son out of my life. You will be punished, but I love you. But God will punish you for trying to navigate around me. You cannot, my son particularly, let me tell you this, my baby mama, my son's mom that I met at the Grand Lux Cafe, that son, his face looks exactly like me. Just wait for it. Just wait for that son. Shout out to Daniel. Somebody put that in the chat. Daniel Lee, my nigga Daniel Lee. I don't talk to him about him much. I had him on my first channel. They deleted my first channel. I had a few videos with Daniel on there. Shout out to my nigga Daniel Lee. His face is my face. His face is literally my face. And she feel like she can leave him out my life. How can you look at this little boy? His face is my face. He doesn't remind you of me. The little boy's face, as he gets older, he looks more like me. She sent me a picture one time. I got scared. Listen to me. My baby mama sent me a picture of my son. I got scared. I was scared. I said, who the fuck is this? Do they got a cloning machine? What is going on? So anyway, let me get back to the story. I got fired from my job from being homophobic because I made a remark. It had nothing to do with the argument. All I said on a side note was my opinion. Everybody's saying their motherfucking opinion at work. All I said was, in my humble opinion, a man, a biological male who calls himself a woman is ridiculous to me. Now you're telling me that these people are protected by the HIPAA laws and all this, da 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 da. By the way, please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Talk to me in the chat. Did I do anything wrong? I'm about to continue on. Maybe we'll talk about some current events real quick, but that's the story. So anyway, he tells me, Joshua, I wish I could protect you, but you said something against the LGBT community, and you know and I know that's above my pay grade. And I looked at him. You know what I said? Did I say, fuck you? Oh, why didn't you? No, I didn't say none of that. Guess what I did as a black man? I'm going to read your comments. Mark Sanchez, what do you think I did as a man absorbed with light when they told me I was fired, even if I felt like I was wrong about it? Do you think I went and took all the glasses and all the plates, all the porcelain plates, and threw the plates on the ground? You think I went to the manager and slapped him in his face? You think I went to the woman who snitched on me and said, you fucking bitch? You think I stood outside and threw a brick through the window? What do you think I did when they told me I was fired? Brother Sly says I called out the wickedness, which is a very reasonable response. A very reasonable response would be to call out the wickedness. There's nothing wrong with that. But Mark Sanchez is the one who's correct in this predicament. He says, I took it like a man. That's all I did. I took it right here. Bow! I took it on the chin. I took it on the chest. I looked him dead in the face because I don't even like to make eye contact. Maybe you guys don't notice, but I have to remind myself to look in the camera every now and then to remind you guys I'm fucking serious about this shit. But if I stare at you in real life for 7 seconds or longer, some shit is going to happen. Some magic is going to happen of some kind. We're going to fight or something in between. I don't even barely like to look at motherfuckers in their face for too long. But I looked at him in his face when he told me I was fired. I said, thank you, Brandon. I put my hand out. I told him, you know what, Brandon? And he looked so sad. And I said, Brandon, you're one of my favorite people. You're going to be one of my favorite people. And he knows what that means. If I ever tell you, you're one of my favorite people and goodbye, that means I'm probably never going to see you again. But I love you. There's a few people I feel like that I'm never going to forget their name. I'm never going to forget them, even if it was 10, 20, 30 years ago. Brandon's one of my favorite people. I love him. I respect him. And I know I taught him some things. I know I taught him some stuff. And I know he saw God in me. That's why I brought up Pontius Pilate, because I know Pontius Pilate saw God in Christ. Even if Pontius Pilate never knew who God was, when Christ showed up, Pontius Pilate bore witness. Somebody put that in the chat. Every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess that the Most High God is real, that Christ the Anointed is real. So when Christ walked up and that Christ spirit was on him and Pontius Pilate saw him, he said, damn, I bear witness. But unfortunately, it wasn't strong enough for him to be able to do anything about it. He felt like he was outmatched. Now, maybe Brandon could have went to bat for me, but I didn't want him to. I understood I made a mistake. Now, this is the reason why I wanted to tell you this story. Yes, I was fired unfairly for making homophobic remarks, but this is the one thing I took away from it. It bothered me the first night. The very first night, I didn't sleep well. I woke up feeling a little anxious, even though I have a second job. Somebody put that in the chat. My second job, I still have. So now, even though I'm new at my second job, I can still work my way up at my second job. It's gonna be a little harder. I gotta prove myself. I gotta do this and that. But I still have a job, guys. So don't worry about me. I'm not where I was when I got fired and didn't have a job again. I'm good. I still have one job. But this is the thing I want to tell you. The reason why I'm okay is because I took responsibility. What's the responsibility? Now, if I would have got fired because the girl tried to throw her work on me and I got fired for that, I would have had a problem. But I got fired for making a homophobic remark, and that's my fault. Somebody put that in the chat. J-Lethal got fired from making a homophobic remark, and that's my fault. It's my fault. I could have kept my mouth closed in that situation. Now, mind you, I didn't have to work her workload or nothing like that. I didn't have to do her job, but I also didn't have to say my piece. I didn't have to give a real nigga moment. Remember Solo Dolo, who was that? Dave Chappelle. Remember Dave Chappelle? When keeping it real goes wrong. Go look that up, guys. If you've never seen the Dave Chappelle show, go look up on a side tab Dave Chappelle, When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong. He had this segment on his show called When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong. It was a black man who finally made his way into the corporate America. And remember, a real black man or a real black woman who makes their way into corporate America, we're faking it till we make it. Somebody put that in the chat. A real black man and a real black woman in America, if you happen to land a successful, nice job, you better believe you're faking that motherfucking white voice. Somebody call in real quick. Matter of fact, hold on. Damn, how do I, hold on. Guess. I want somebody to call in real quick and let me hear your white voice. Now, mind you, I'm from California, so my white voice isn't that hard to, it isn't that different than my regular voice. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm from California, so my white voice is not that much different from my regular voice. And particularly, the white voice is not much different from regular English. Can somebody put that in the chat?
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
There's my white voice and there's my regular voice. Slightly different. However, my white voice is not much different than proper English, believe it or not. And since I only speak one fucking language fluently, I mean, I speak a little Spanish, but since I only speak one fucking language fluently, and that's English, why the fuck wouldn't I speak proper English? But let me continue. Call in if you want to let me hear your white voice. Hold on, let me put this in the chat. Mind you, you better have a fucking white voice if oh, let me bring my brother on real quick.
Hi there. How's it going?
Hello. Hey there, everybody. How are you today? Who is this?
Mighty swell. This is De Facto. What's going on, brother?
Oh, you're swell. Well, I'm peachy.
Mighty peachy. You got a green over there?
I'm just dandy, brother. How are you, man? It's been a while, man. How are you?
Everything's great as pumpkin pie, dude.
Let me talk to you, de facto, real quick. De facto, isn't it is it, what would you call it? What is it? They call it code switching. What is it, the fact that we have to be the niggas who we are? Remember, I talked to y'all about the awakened nigga. Hold on, de facto. I'm about to let you spit your shit real quick. Because everybody put your favorite emoji from Brother de facto in the chat. And we're going to do his opinion real quick. But de facto, I need to know this question real quick. I don't know if you ever saw my did you ever play Pokemon when you were growing up?
Nah, my shit was more Digimon and shit like that. I didn't too much care for Pokemon. I got
Digimon. Did you have the cards?
Yeah. I got in it kind of late though.
Okay, put a 7 in the chat, guys. If you ever had Digimon or Pokemon. Hold on, let me see. 1 second. If you ever had Digimon or Pokemon, what up, Chocolate Melanin? Chocolate Melanin. Do you remember Digimon, Pokemon? Did any of your family or you play Digimon and Pokemon? Anyway, I talked to you guys about my awakened nigga Pokemon card. Now look at this. This is something y'all never see. Yeah, listen, guys. I know I'm exclusive. I told you I'm humble. But this is the awakened nigga Pokemon card. Now remember, there's the base nigga Pokemon card. Somebody put that in the chat. This is the base nigga Pokemon card. The base nigga. He's just the base nigga. Now, mind you, he sees everything that's going on. He sees everything that's going on. This is awakened nigga Pokemon card. Now, the fact that I'm gonna ask you is, isn't it some awakened nigga shit when you can be a nigga, but then you can put suburbs and you can language and you could be a nigga with nappy hair, and a lot of these red people will still look at you damn near like a white man because you can speak the language like this. Talk to me in the chat.
Yeah, because it's code switching. You gotta know their language better than they know it. And once you do, they get respect. Well, they give respect because they have to, because it make them look inadequate with their own English.
Keep going.
Well, if we were like Africans and we spoke our own language, put it like this, and a white person came and they knew our own language better than we would, wouldn't that make us feel a certain way?
Facts.
Well, it's the same thing. It's like, how could we keep you from reading all them years for you to only master our language? And then you're not even a college graduate. This must be self-educated at some point because you never even graduated college.
Slow down. What did you say?
I'm saying, like, if you have any kind of grasp of the English language as a black person, they look at you automatically different because it's their language. And they notice they kept you from reading for about 200 to 300 to 400 years. And because of that, most black people suffer phonically, like reading. Like, we suffer as a race reading. We just do. You can look at statistics and prove that. But once you find a black person who can like master the English language, it kind of sent them on edge, kind of like they gotta watch you because they don't know what you fully capable of.
Oh, that's deep, y'all. Y'all heard him? Listen to that. De facto says that the red man is intimidated by the black person who speaks proper English. Why? Because first of all, they kept us from reading. Now look at this. I never really put the connection together like that. Thank you, de facto. The red man stopped us from reading, and we know about that. And we know about the different implications of that. But when you stopped us from reading and you had a so-called head start, remember, de facto, what do they call it? The Queen's English? Or now that the Queen is dead, they call it what? The King's English?
King's English, yeah.
Okay, so this is the King's English. This is their English. This is their phonics. This is their communication method. First of all, that they created. Second of all, one which they kept us from properly learning. Did you see the Jerry Jones photo, brother?
Yeah.
So Jerry Jones and them were the ones trying to keep us from reading, right? And we still learned how to read. Now that we learned how to read, not only did we learn how to read, but we're speaking language, their language, either on par with them or many times
Better.
supersede them. Like
Yeah.
Brother Malcolm X, certain brothers that just superseded their English learning.
I'm not gonna lie, Jay. I don't mean to cut you off, but I read at a higher level since I was like in kindergarten. So I've been able to read since I was in like kindergarten. So they always kind of watch my little ass. I kind of like taught the class. You know, I was the little fuck up in the class, making everybody laugh, but they didn't too much get mad at me because I could like teach the class a little bit.
So let me ask you this. Let me go back to the story. Did you hear my story about how I got fired last week for making a homophobic comment?
Yeah, I heard, man. That's some weak ass shit.
What'd you think about that, brother?
Just politics, man. You know that shit going on right now. The LGBT got motherfuckers shook. Them and the you know, the small hat people.
Damn. So we can't mess with the small hats and we can't mess with the LGBTQ.
Y'all can't mess with the small hats. Y'all can't mess with the LGBTQ.
Y'all damn, damn, y'all are funny as hell. I love y'all, man. Damn, that's funny. Okay, so how about this? Let's run through some current events recently. So that was my story, guys. If anybody was here to figure out how I got fired, that's how I got fired. I got fired for making a homophobic remark. Some people think that I should just de facto.
Yeah.
Are you listening to me on YouTube as well? Wait, did you have me on screen? I'm trying to hear it.
I got YouTube out. Let me see if I can mute the mic real quick.
All right. Yeah, just hop on, just unmute it whenever you're ready to talk and then mute it again. But basically, fired from being homophobic. Somebody told me, a few people told me I should try to fight it. I should try to, because but whatever. Listen, I understand. Like I told you before, the main thing that I took away from this, and this is what I want you guys to take from this story. Don't pity me because I got fired. We need to be better. And I know it's hard to say this because Black people are always told to be better. We're always told to be the bigger person. We're always told to forgive and be like Christ and whatnot. But the fact of the matter is we are in the land of our captivity. And as the scripture says, agree with your enemy readily. Somebody put that in the chat. Agree with your adversary. Go find that scripture where it says, agree with your adversary quickly so that you can get the fuck up out of Dodge. In other words, agree with your adversary at that time so you can get the fuck out of there. Because what's going to happen? The same thing that's happened to me too many times. I stood trying to stand my ground, trying to prove that I was right. And then the police got there and then I went to jail because you're the nigga. It doesn't matter if you're fucking right. You're the nigga. So yes, I got fired.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. What you're saying is ultimately right. But sometimes I go with the old saying, it's not what you say per se, but it's how you say it.
I mean, I agree with that. I'll agree with that. That brings me to another topic. Somebody told me, go ahead and mute the mic. I want to be able to have you. I want to be able to have you just like talking regular, but for some reason it has the echo. Somebody told me recently, though, de facto, in the comment section, that everything I was saying was right about Black people, but I need to work on my life.
That's a lot of what I'm noticing with the world right now. Kanye, Kyrie, you know. Well, Black people, we just gotta know what we know, and we gotta know why we know what we know. Can't just go around saying everything that we think. We gotta know what we know if we gonna speak on it.
Let's talk. Let's talk.
Jumping out the window, not knowing what shit is and why shit is the way it is and what books included. There's certain ways you can prove people wrong where they can't come at you with these one-worders or buzzwords, because it's like, wait a minute, I'm providing a historical event of where you stole my history, and you telling me I'm anti-Semitic? So it's like we can name call all day, but when we go into the books and the records, it's like Maccabees and these books that were taken out. It's like, come on, yeah, let's stop lying about this. If we gonna lie, then that's one thing. But if we're gonna tell the truth, we're gonna tell the truth. But see, I don't think we even know what's really going on, because if we did, we probably could say that or articulate it.
And since you said that, let's get straight into it. I don't have the clip, but tell me what you feel about, because you just said it. Let me say this real quick for the people who's watching. I'm not gonna play the video. I might talk about it on my next class, but I saw another Kanye West interview. Now, this Kanye West interview, it was a little rest. And there's a few things I want to say real quick. Matter of fact, let me open this up. De facto, are you with me?
Still with you.
Okay. Somebody put a 7 in the chat if y'all have seen at least clips of the new Kanye West interview. And de facto, have you seen at least clips of the new Kanye West interview?
I wish I hadn't.
Right. Okay, so Kanye West was forgive me, Ye. I feel like I should give him the respect of calling him Ye, because if we can call Zion Wade, Zaya, we can call Kanye Ye. So I'll call him Ye. There's a few things I want to say. Let me show you guys this other camera real quick. Hold on. Damn, hold on. Camera. More settings. Camera. Back facing camera. Okay, let me show you this real quick. Do you see this dude right here?
Yeah.
Put a 7 in the chat if y'all see this dude. Remind you, we're gonna talk our shit tonight. I don't have the videos all professionally loaded. I'm just gonna go on the run. Does anybody know who this dude is right here? This is all gonna make sense in a minute to me. I just want to talk my shit about Kanye real quick with my nigga de facto. So if y'all don't know about Kanye or Ye, he recently did an interview with Alex Jones. Now, I have a lot to say about Alex Jones. Do I trust Alex Jones? No.
No.
Right. See, that's why you're my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see how we both said no at the same time?
Oh, yeah.
You see how Solo Dolo said no at the exact same time? That's why we're all brothers.
We like that on a lot of shit, though.
Go ahead.
We like that on a lot of shit.
Right. Now, let me say this though. Mute your thing real quick though, brother. Only because I want to have you on, but I want them to hear this, and it has a slight echo. I don't know why that. Are you on your headphones?
Nah, this is just a straight mic from my phone.
Okay. Huh.
Let me see if it could be the fan. Hold on.
I mean, because you're not watching it on anything. You're just straight up talking on the phone. There's nothing else.
Yeah, my TV muted.
Okay. I don't know, but just mute it real quick. Basically, to mute it and just unmute it when you're ready to talk, and then mute it again when I'm talking.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, if y'all did not see the Kanye interview, let me see. Maybe I can find something real quick. Hold on. Maybe I can find something. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. By the way, guys, I got fired from my job for being, hold on. Let me say this one last thing about this real quick. Guys, just in case you're in the chat, I got fired from my job for being homophobic because I said that a man calling himself a woman is ridiculous to me. It's a long story. I got fired for it, but please don't feel bad for me. I felt like God was moving in this situation. I got a second job, and this job, there's some bullshit there. Every job has some bullshit. Somebody put that in the chat. Every job has some bullshit, so you might as well just prepare yourself for that. But there's some bullshit here, but there's a lot of good money here. A lot of good money. I'm in a better part of town. I'm in front of a lot of red people. You ever seen a bunch of red people that are just happy about everything? You ever been in a side of town where now mind you, not all red people are the same. There's some parts of town where the red man and the red woman and the red child is just, especially around Christmas, you got all the, you know.
They make me want to play loud trap music.
Say it again?
Whenever I do see a whole lot of white people smiling for no reason, I want to play loud nigga music.
Loud nigga music. It's funny to say that. I had to break out of, on side note de facto, I had to break out of, a few years ago actually, I had to break out of the how do I say this? I had to personally break out of the shell of being scared. Listen to me de facto. I was subconsciously scared of playing loud music in front of white people. I was like, I used to turn my music down around certain people because I didn't want them to see me as a nigger. And now, earlier today, I was playing some NBA Youngboy. I fuck with NBA Youngboy. I'm gonna shout out to NBA Youngboy. I'll talk about him later. I was playing some NBA Youngboy, and even though a lot of his shit is ignorant, I really fuck with that young man. I pray for you, NBA Youngboy. NBA Youngboy, I was playing his music earlier today, real loud, around these white people, and they were like, and he was like, yeah, nigga, I'm about to punch a motherfucking head. I'm like, and even me, I had a fucking inclination to turn it down, but I didn't turn it down. Because again, as black people, we're gonna have to be uncomfortable for a period of time in order to break these notions. But
uncomfortable, we're gonna have to be uncomfortable making them uncomfortable, and that's just what it is.
Here you go. Again, brother. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
I noticed it too.
Go ahead.
Stepping into our power, we won't really step into our power because we're too worried about making them uncomfortable. A lot of us.
Joshua, over here we call him the red man. None of this man is not. Put it this way: if this man, if you had to give him a color, and they had a gun to your head, would you say he was closer to red or pink, or is he closer to the color white? Now remember, his hair is white. His teeth, well, his teeth aren't really white, but you know, for the sake of the argument,
he got
teeth are white. Right. Yeah, he went to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory right before this. But regardless, that's not a white man. He's closer to red. But let me continue because we don't want to get sidetracked. So wait, let's just go back to it because I was talking about Kanye real quick. We talked about my job. I got fired from my job for making a homophobic comment. Don't feel sorry for me. God put me in a better position. And here's the thing, faith without works is dead. Can somebody put that in the chat? Faith without works is dead. Meaning God was putting it on my spirit to get another job, a second job. I thought it was going to be my second job for a year, 2 years. Turns out it was going to be my only job for right now. He was telling me to get a second job so that when some shit happens at this other job, I'll have something to fall back on. Now I'm at my only job. I was there this past weekend. I made more this Saturday and Sunday than I think I might have ever made on a Saturday and Sunday at my other job in 3 years. I don't think I've ever made this much on a Saturday and Sunday that I did at this new job. And I'm in a better part of town. And like I told de facto, you got the white people talking really nicely. Hey there. And I'm like the only nigga there. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm the only nigga there in front of all these red people. And I got my dreadlocks and I know how to speak their King's English. This is why I talk.
The apricot. They color is apricot. The color from the crayon box. Apricot.
Oh, that's their color. Apricot. Damn. De facto says they're not the red man, they're the apricot man. Somebody put that in the chat. Who can take the buns and the pan to pan? The apricot man. The apricot man.
So go get the fucking vaccine and stop being stupid, hoe!
This nigga is apricot. I don't even think I've heard of that. But listen to this. I'm at a job now where I can speak proper English to the red man and smile in his face, and he appreciates me. And not on no coon shit, but this is the reason why I want to tell you that. This is why black people, and when I say black, of course, Brother Sly, I mean those human beings that absorb light, because like Brother Sly says, we are shades of brown. Hold on, where was that at? We're technically shades of brown. Here's another thing I was thinking about. No two black people are the exact same shade of brown. Don't you think that God is beautiful? Isn't God an amazing artist? Have you ever tried to put your arm next to another black person's arm? You're not the same color brown as them. And technically, if we get deeper into it, I've seen some people from Pakistan and India that are black as this motherfucking shirt, black as this beanie.
Yeah, I got a golden tint to my skin. I'm kind of darkish, but it's kind of like a goldish tint. It's weird.
Goldish. I was outside in the sun the other day. The sun was hitting my face. I'm like, damn, this is literally gold.
Yeah, my skin glow gold. I don't know why.
Right, and then you got Akon, who is midnight, or some would say damn near purple black, which isn't a bad thing. Because some would say that blacker the berry, the sweeter juice. But let me get back into it. This is the story I want to say before I talk about Kanye real quick. Black people, the few of us that know, actually, it's not even a few. It's a lot of us that know how to code switch. Somebody put that in the chat. Code switching. Put your comment. What is the definition of code switching? Go ahead and put that in the section. The black people who know how to code switch, or basically you can go from listening to Tupac to pulling up to your job. Now you're listening to Taylor Swift. You know how it goes. You pull up listening to Tupac at your job, you get out, and now you're on making my way downtown, walking fast, smoking grass, baby. So the people who can switch from Tupac, listen to me closely, guys. The people who can switch from Tupac to Taylor Swift, those are the gods on this planet. Don't talk to me about the red man. Yeah, the red man can listen to Taylor Swift, but can he bump up? Can he bump? Oh my God. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. I think I gotta, hold on. I wasn't even gonna upload any videos today. Hold on, de facto. I think I gotta put this video on here. Do I have this video? Oh my God. Damn, de facto. This video is so funny. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all seen this shit? Have y'all seen this shit? Hold on. I know I was gonna show this next time, but I gotta show this shit now. Look. I'm gonna say this real quick. Black people can switch from black to white, Taylor Swift to Tupac, but can white people switch from Taylor Swift to Tupac? That's the question. You know, black people
no.
To the suburbs, but can white people, hold on, de facto, you said no?
No.
De facto says red man cannot code switch like us. Hold on, de facto, before you say that. Have you seen this?
Is it a little Kelpie?
I'm still fire in hell. I am a hustler, baby. I'll sell water to a well. I was born to get cake, move on and switch states. Captain Coop with a roof on and switch plates. Never dictate, never follow orders. Get face, get your shit straight. Fuck all this J. Mandy Mayhem in your
sensational
iPhone. Put something on it. I sell ice in the winter. I sell fire in hell. I am a hustler, baby. I'll sell water to a well. I was born to get cake. Move on and switch states. Captain Coop with a roof on and switch plates. Never dictate, never follow orders. Get face, get your shit straight. Fuck all this is Big J. Oh yeah, will not.
I'm sorry, that's funny as hell. Hold on.
Bro,
that's funny.
Look at what you did. I blame Roland.
You blame who?
Roland Martin for letting Hillary Clinton listening to Jay-Z.
Oh wow. No, that's not as bad as damn, wait. Hillary Clinton says she listens to Jay-Z?
Nah, that lady looked like Hillary Clinton.
Oh. No, because I was gonna say, because what's the Asian dude who was running for president? What was that dude's name?
Andrew Yang.
Huh?
Wasn't it Andrew Yang?
Andrew Yang listens to I want to say Tupac or Jay-Z. Andrew Yang was caught on camera lying about listening to one of these artists. Basically, this is when all the presidents were talking to black people to try to get the black vote. Andrew Yang went to talk to some black woman on a podcast, and she was like, "Do you listen to rap?" He's like, "Yeah, I love Jay-Z." She's like, "Oh yeah, what song do you love by Jay-Z?" He's like, Then he's looking all off camera for his motherfucking team to tell him any Jay-Z song. And then there was the other footage of
did this shit when they said, "What's your favorite group?" And she said, "Tribe Called Quest." Shut up, Mike. And he was dead.
Wait, what happened?
They asked Kamala what was her favorite rapper, and she said Tupac. They asked her what her favorite group was, rap group, and then she said A Tribe Called Quest. And then they asked her what was her favorite member, and I guess she said, "Shout out Fife," but Fife was dead.
Right, and not only that, she said she was listening to Tupac, I think in 19.
Yeah, when she was in college. And when she was in college, Tupac was still in high school.
Right, Tupac wasn't even rapping when he said. Then, on a side note, remember Kamala Harris in the same interview after she lied about listening to Tupac in her college years, she sat there and said, "Well, yeah, not only did I listen to Tupac, but she said, I also smoked weed." Now listen, here's the crazy part about it. Kamala Harris bragged, after she lied about listening to Tupac, Kamala Harris bragged about smoking weed, but here's the kicker. Kamala Harris is known as the police officer who locked people up, black people, for smoking weed.
I just love the idea of exploring the unknown. And then there's other things that we just haven't figured out or discovered yet. To think about so much that's out there that we still have to learn. Like, I love that. I love that. And so I'm very excited about the Space Council. We're going to learn so much as we increasingly, I think, are curious and interested in the potential for the discoveries and the work we can do in space. So that's one of the things I'm most excited about. But the other, you guys are going to see. You're gonna literally see the craters on the moon with your own eyes. Oh my goodness. With your own eyes, I'm telling you.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
brother said Kamala Harris was the DJ on the unreleased Tupac mixtape before he died. What you think about that, Vector?
All I gotta say is I wrote this song a long time ago. A real long time ago.
So like
Shorty was in the man. Right before we dropped the lonely on Afghanistan. This is Tupac in '94.
Kamala Harris was. Look at this. Kamala Harris was woke before all of us. But wait, de facto.
Yeah.
Let me show you this real quick, brother. Can I show you something?
Go ahead.
Y'all put 7 in the chat if you stick with me. Put a 7 in the chat if you're gonna stick with me tonight. We're gonna talk our shit. We're barely on our second hour, guys. We're just gonna talk some shit tonight. It's Talk Your Shit Tuesday on a Monday night. How about that? We'll do Talk Your Shit Tuesday on a Monday night. Can I do that? Can I break the rules? Let me look this up.
What's next? Kamala, did you ever smoke crack?
I know, right? Oh yeah, I smoked crack with Old Dirty Bastard.
And Al Sharpton was in the room.
Okay, so by the way, I got fired from my job. De facto, I got fired from my job, but I got this tablet from my job right before I left. I won this at a raffle at my job, so it's not that bad. Let me see if I can find a. Hold on, let me see something.
That's right. You're not Hitler. You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve to be called that and demonized.
Well, I see good things about Hitler also. The Jew, I love everyone. I'm done with the classifications. Every human being has something of value that they brought to the table, especially Hitler.
Okay, so if y'all didn't see the interview,
views expressed by the content creators of this video for sole purposes of educational uses only.
Wait. Say it again, brother.
The views expressed in that video were for learning and educational purposes only. They were not the views expressed by these content creators.
Heard. And I want to add to that by saying that the federal law, quote unquote, allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyright motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. Now, this is called, quote unquote, fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe of copyright under 17 U.S.C. 107. Now, I want to just let this be known. This is not my views, just in case YouTube tries to take me down. I wanted to talk about this real quick. Not the whole interview because I didn't even watch the whole interview yet. I didn't have time to watch the whole interview. It's about 3 hours. And to be honest, he's sitting there with a fat white supremacist that I don't fuck with. And here's the thing. Somebody asked me last time, is Joshua in the chat? Joshua 1994? Joshua 1994. Remember last time you asked me, it was Tupac agent, it was Kanye agent. Now Kanye might be an agent, right? But here's one person who we know is an agent, Alex Jones.
Won't see any tweets from Ye this morning. The rapper who changed his name from Kanye West had his Twitter account suspended again.
So it happened after West posted an anti-Semitic image just hours after praising Adolf Hitler. Eyewitness News reporter Marcella Vallejo joining us live from Independence Mall. And Marcella, this is a story that understandably has a lot of people outraged and also concerned. This is extremely disturbing to hear, Marcella. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Janelle. Yes, we're live outside of the National Jewish Museum here on Independence Hall. Now, this is following those anti-Semitic comments made by Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, and many within the Jewish community are now speaking out and reacting to those remarks.
see good things.
More shocking statements from Ye, who legally changed his name from Kanye West. Ye praised Hitler as he appeared on InfoWars, an internet radio show hosted by conspiracy theorist Alex Jones. He wore a full black mask over his face during the hours-long segment as he delivered a series of vile anti-Semitic statements.
I see good things about Hitler also. The Jew, I love everyone. I do love Hitler. I do love the Zionists. I love everyone.
Also appearing on the show, white supremacist Nick Fuentes.
It's the most frightening thing. This is happening in the greatest country on the planet. What we have to do is condemn it. We have to make sure that these three people are isolated and pay the price for stating that.
Just last week, Ye and Fuentes attended a dinner hosted by former President Donald Trump at his Mar-a-Lago resort and home.
Nick Fuentes is a racist, an anti-Semite, and someone who revels in just saying hateful, bigoted things against Jews and other minorities.
My opinion is that former President Trump must condemn the fact that he invited two of them and came there and he hugged them. Who are you hugging? You're hugging people.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. De facto.
Yeah.
Let me say something real quick. You saw these clips, right? You see the whole interview, or
I made myself watch the whole thing painstakingly.
It was very painstaking, right?
Very.
Why do you say that the most recent Kanye West interview was a painstaking interview? What is your thoughts? Why are you saying that, sir?
Because he's just going too far with his statements. I can't. What can I possibly do? I don't even have $1 billion to lose. How can I say, okay, yeah, what you're saying is true? How can I say that? Even if I want to say that's true, how can I even justify it? Based on what? How was Hitler a good dude? In what way? What did he practice that was good?
Keep going.
It's just, man, like, if you want to be controversial or you want to like say things like to get an audience, you can get an audience, but that audience won't be me. I can't just roll with anything. Some things make sense. Some things don't make sense. Some things ain't even got to be understood to make sense. But that shit don't make no sense. He doing his little appeal for the alt-right right now. I guess he want to run for president in 2024, and he trying to get Trump audience to come over there and listen to him. But it's like, dude, you taking this shit a little too far. And like, I think he's starting to realize he don't have black support like he thought he would. So you can't cross over. You can't do like a Barack Obama and get the black vote and a little white vote over here to solidify your numbers. So he finding that out now. But it's a plan in what he doing. I'm telling you, it is. It's just stupid. It's not gonna work.
Okay, let's slow it down. So I'm trying to understand. I want to understand. So you said he has a plan.
Yeah, Trump got one too, and I think he is the fall guy. If what Trump want Trump want to run again too, but the way Trump said, he said, if we can't run me, we're gonna run my op, and that's his operative.
So Kanye is the willing fall guy, or the willing
from underneath Trump like that. Because he seen it. He was like, you're going to let Kanye come in here and infiltrate. And that's exactly what happened.
But wait, is Kanye going to run as a Democrat or Republican?
Republican.
So he wouldn't even really be competition for Trump because
he wouldn't. No. That's the thing. If Trump can't run, that's what I'm saying. It's his op. He always know he got a horse in the race then. Kanye.
Okay, so
because he can't trust DeSantis. I'm gonna just keep it 100. DeSantis, he tired of Trump for some reason. I guess they into it. I guess Trump's not hard enough on
okay. Let me ask you this. Mute your mic real quick. Let me just say this thing real quick. Let me see what you have to say and what the chat has to say about this. So put a 7 in the chat, guys, if you're with me. Put a 7 in the chat if you saw any of these clips. I did not see the whole interview yet. I tried to sit there and watch it. I went on Alex Jones' website because it's not on YouTube. I went on Alex Jones' website. If you want to go watch it, go ahead to InfoWars and you can go ahead and find it. It's about 3 hours. I didn't have the time and I was very tired when I tried to watch it by the time I got off of work. I worked like 12 hours. I got off work. I didn't have time. But by the way, if you're thinking that this mask is weird or different, Kanye has been wearing a mask like this for a while now. Just so you guys know, if you haven't been paying attention to his music, Kanye West has been wearing this mask for a very long time.
It's a
Go ahead, brother.
It's just a Balenciaga mask. Something they be making that trash ass shit.
Right. That Balenciaga type mask and shit. He's been wearing that for a while. So just so we're all aware, this is already, he's been wearing this. Now, I want to say this because I love my brother. I've been very outward about saying I love my brother Kanye. This is the time that I'm going to talk to my brother publicly. The same way. Now, mind you, I turn niggas into a pack. But Kanye, I'm going to just be honest. You cannot really turn Kanye into a pack. Put it this way. I've turned a lot of people into a pack. I turned Terry Crews into a pack. Somebody put that in the chat. Does anybody remember when J-LEETHAL turned? This was a long time ago. Actually, Terry Crews is another one who turned himself into a pack, but I definitely turned Terry into a pack.
The assault lasted only minutes. But what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power. The person who did this was he was the head of the motion picture department at my own agency. He says he was drunk. He said he was under, he wasn't himself. And I immediately, the first reaction was to be violent. And I immediately held back.
Why weren't you? You're a big, powerful man. Why didn't you?
Senator, as a black man in America.
Say it as it is. I think it's important.
You only have a few shots at success. You only have a few chances to make yourself a viable member of the community. I'm from Flint, Michigan. I have seen many, many young black men who were provoked into violence. And they were in prison, or they were killed, and they're not here. There's a lot of people don't believe that a person like me could actually be victimized. And what happened to me has happened to many, many other men in Hollywood. And since I came forward with my story, I have had thousands and thousands of men come to me and say, me too.
Okay, hold it up. Turn around. Make an about face. All the way around. Okay, now drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Oh, Lord. All right, hold it. Proud of what I am and what I represent. Are you a traveling man? I'm a proud of what I am and what I represent. And you're using the black. Look at the condition of our people, man. Leave us alone with brother. Look at the condition of our people, brother. Leave us alone. How you walking with the illumination of our people, man? Leave us alone. That's a sign of our ancient king. You don't represent us. You don't represent us. Because you lower than me. You are my son. No. You my son. No. I'm true living God. It's the light, man. This disrespectful to the black man. Y'all brothers should be ashamed of yourself, man.
You should be ashamed of yourself, right?
Brother, man, you ain't saying nothing, brother. We for real about this. Is a shame for the black man.
Okay, well, keep moving.
This is a disgrace for the black man. Ain't no keep moving. You ain't saying nothing.
Now, hold on. Let me talk to you in the chat. Mind you, I'm a runaway slave, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. J-Lethal is a runaway slave. J-Lethal is a runaway slave, and I'm the one that told you. I'm not ashamed of being a runaway slave because there's only 3 type of niggas in America. If there's only, now here's the thing though, guys. You can make fun of me of being a runaway slave. But here's the thing. If there's only 3 type of niggas in America, well, which one are you gonna be? Because I might make fun of you, nigga. Oh, I'm a house nigga. I'm in the house. I's in the house. Is we sick, boss? Is we motherfucking sick? I might make fun of you. Or guess what? You might just be a field nigga.
Yeah, I'm a field hand.
Oh, but guess what? Them field niggas trying to play it safe. The problem is them field niggas trying to play this shit too motherfucking safe. And the problem is with the field niggas, they might just turn into a house nigga one day. Matter of fact, where the fuck you think they get the house niggas from? Talk to me in the chat. Where do you think they get house niggas from? You think they were just born in a house? No. The massa was looking with binoculars from the plantation, and I wish I had the back. You guys know what I'm talking about. I wish I had the screen behind me. I would pull up the plantation right now. The motherfucking massa was sitting with the binoculars at the plantation, and he saw on the field, because that's where they promoted. Somebody put that in the chat. They promoted the house niggas from the field nigga position. See, the problem is they were watching you from the field. They wanted to see which one of y'all was willing to turn on your people. And they put you through a series of motherfucking tests before they finally allowed you to sleep in a big house. Before they finally allowed you to eat the motherfucking butter biscuits. Before they finally allowed you to do the motherfucking Al Sharpton hokey pokey.
This is disgusting.
In the chat, the mother de facto. I know you seen the Al Sharpton hokey pokey.
We shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday.
Wait, stop. Somebody, hold on, de facto. Mute your mic real quick, brother. I gotta say something real quick. I gotta say something real quick. Solo Dolo, put a 7 in the chat. Solo Dolo, put a 7 in the chat. This for you. This is for being loyal, brother. This is for Solo Dolo. I'm about to become Solo Dolo on screen right now. Solo Dolo, put a 7 in the chat. Now, I love everybody in the chat. I'm not trying to call nobody out, but I need to say something real quick. You know, I barely can read the comments because I got ADHD and I barely go live. So when I do go live, I just start talking my shit. So sometimes I can't even read the comments. But I got to call somebody out in the comments real quick, and I don't want y'all to be mad. I'm about to call somebody in the comments. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm about to call somebody out in the comments, and I don't want anybody to be mad.
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
Now, The only reason why I'm asking you this, brother, is because on the very last stream we talked about Mr. Joshua. And by the way, I respect you because you have the same name as me. My name is Joshua as well. But on the last stream, do you remember when you told me that Tupac was an agent, Kanye West was an agent? And now you're telling me, now hold on, I'm just asking you a question. You said Tupac Shakur was an agent. You said Kanye West is for sure an agent. Now these can be very viable options. But now, not even barely 7 days later, you sit here and told me that you respect Terry Crews.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Talk to me in the chat, Mr. Joshua. I just need to know what you're talking about. You said you respect a man who allowed another white man to grab his balls in front of his wife at the Christmas party. Mind you, Terry De facto, do me a favor. Google how, de facto, since you're here for me, Google how big this nigga Terry Crews is. Hold on. How many pounds is this? And I asked this before. I keep on forgetting. Every time I ask this, I keep forgetting it.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
I need one of you guys to, a matter of fact, de facto, since you're the closest one, maybe you just pull up a side tab. Google Terry Crews. Tell me how many pounds of muscle this nigga is and how tall of a tower is this black man.
The assault lasted only minutes. But what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
How big is this dude, bro? I'm willing to, Leonard De Yehuda, how big?
245.
Wait.
He 245. 245 pounds.
No, you're so big. I want you
No, I just Googled it. He 245 pounds.
Who?
Terry Crews.
Terry Crews is what? How many pounds?
245 pounds.
Terry Crews is, I don't know.
245 pounds. I swear, I'm looking at it right now.
I need somebody in the chat to, I believe you did for a fact, but I need somebody in the chat to confirm this.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
You said he's
6'2", 245.
6. Wow. And he said it every ball.
Damn, that's a big old broken book, bed slave.
Exactly. Somebody put that in the chat. A big old, now that's good, de facto. Did you hear? You're spitting that fire now. A big old bed, a big old buck broken bed slave. Just all type of bees and all type of disgusting.
Big old broken bed book ass.
Bed fucking broke, big old dog. Okay, wait. Let's stop here because I was going to talk about something. Somebody put this in the chat, guys. Did you guys see? And I got to talk about this. I have to talk about this because it's called journalism. It's called journalism, guys. I was talking about this Kanye West thing. Now, I'm not going to talk about it later, but he did an interview with some white supremacists.
Bear with me. I love Jesus. In a mask on a far-right radio show. The answer is...
I find it weird that they don't show too many of what he was actually saying. They talk a lot about what he was saying, but they don't actually show what he was saying. Like, just show what the fuck he was saying. Anyway, this dude was talking about, look, I don't like this. This is the optics I don't like. This dude here, I don't trust this guy right here.
Wonder Bread says also Kanye and his boy are on InfoWars right now. Yeah, I saw that he's also like now mad at Milo and is like dissing him. Let me know if we should play that. I don't even.
Hold on.
That's another thing too, Jay. Why they not going after Milo Yiannopoulos and Jared Kushner?
Well, we know for a fact that, like I said, it's about the option of a black man stepping out of line. We know that, but
black folks gonna have to pay attention to because it's becoming very, very obvious, especially with the capital rise in Charlottesville. Jews will not replace us. Yeah, y'all being selective about how y'all enforce anti-Semitism.
Okay,
hold on
one second. I want to see something. I want to see something real quick. Hold on. Academics. Okay, Ross. Where's this nigga at? I don't know if it's on. I forget where I saw this page of where I saw this information on. I think I saw it on academics, but maybe not. Hold on. Aiden Ross. Hold on. Somebody put that in the chat. Aiden Ross. Why? Hold on. Why did I? Aiden Ross. Kanye. Because I'm trying to figure out. Okay, look at this. Aiden Ross. I don't know where I saw it initially on. I thought I saw it on academics. I guess I saw it somewhere else. I haven't read the comments, so I'm gonna read the comments later. But look at this. Somebody look this up. Aiden Ross, the 22-year-old. Hold on, what the fuck is this? Aiden Ross, the 22-year-old Jewish, so-called Jewish Twitch megastar who's reportedly interviewing Kanye West next. Right? Now, this is the thing.
He walked out on him, didn't
he? You said what?
He walked out on him, didn't he?
No, that's the last dude. That's the last red man he was talking to.
I see.
You see what I'm saying? So this is my point. Now, J-Lethal has to be the receipt king no matter how I feel. So I fuck with Kanye West like more than most people. But here's my question to so-called Kanye West. Why the fuck, my nigga, are you constantly with these goddamn red people? Look at this. The so-called Jewish Twitch megastar Aiden Ross, who is barely 22 years old. This man barely just got off the fucking nipple. 22 years old. He's a Twitch megastar though. Why is he a megastar? Why is this dude a megastar? Because he's been pushed by the algorithm. Can somebody put that in the chat? This man, Aiden Ross, has been pushed by the algorithm. Now, when you look him up, let's look him up. Fuck that. Because this is the same dude he said something about, hold on. Look at this, guys. Hold on. Wait a minute. Are you with me? De facto. Are you with me, de facto?
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
De facto, are you here? Oh shit! I think de facto might have left. He might have got kicked off or something. Hold on, we about to turn up. This is some new shit. This is some new shit. This is some new shit right here. Somebody put that in the chat. Aiden Ross. Hold on. De facto, if you're still here, Please put a 7 in the chat. Please come back. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm trying to find this. Hold on. Settings, camera. Are you with me, de facto? Hold on. Let me see if I can bring de facto back on. De facto, are you here? Hold on. There he is. De facto, can you hear me?
Hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm back. Got through
All
out.
right, all right. Okay, so everybody put your favorite emoji in the chat for the brother de facto. Let me bring this up. I was talking about Kanye West, you know, because I've been following Kanye for a minute. Look at this. I talked about this dude, Aiden. Somebody put that in the chat. Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross. Hold on, let me look it up just so y'all see what I'm talking about. Aiden Ross, Kanye. I'm telling you how I find my receipts. I just go straight to Google. I'm the receipt king, but I just go straight to Google. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I just go straight to fucking Google. Let me show you guys something real quick. Hold on. Camera. Stick with me, guys. Now follow this. Aiden Ross, the 22-year-old so-called Jewish Twitch megastar who's reportedly interviewing Kanye West next. Put a 7 in the chat if you see me. What up, Simply Drea? What up, Andrea? Thank you, Andrea, for that gift that you gave. I appreciate that, Andrea. Let me see. Do I have this? Andrea. Shout out to Andrea. Hold on. Let me get you. Bow. Look at that. 2 + 5 equals the magic number 7. Andrea sent this the other day. She said, she sent this on my Cash App. She said, may the Most High God bless and protect you, brother. And Andrea, I really eat that like food. I eat it like food. Like I really eat those things like food, like for real. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you so much. But look at this, Andrea. Let me show you this. Hold on. Let me get this off the screen. So it says here, Aiden Ross is the 22-year-old Twitch megastar who's reportedly interviewing Kanye West next. Now look at this. Somebody put that in the chat. Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross. Right? Now look at this. This is NLE Chopper, who is a rapper. He posted this picture. This black man posted this picture. Look what Aiden Ross said. Talk to me in the chat. Brother Sly, look what. Oh, Brother Sly, you leaving? Who's leaving? Oh, Brother Sly, before you leave, Brother Sly, look at this. Aiden Ross, look what he said. This black man posted this picture right here. Wow, I don't. This.
What?
Oh my God.
The
This
fuck is going on?
Yo. Yo. So now listen, I wasn't expecting to go down this rabbit hole. I'm just the receipt king. I just happen to have all these receipts. This is the point I'm bringing to you guys. Let me get to the point right now. Let me get to the point. This is my Instagram, by the way. Let me get to the point. Hold on.
Damn, that was wow. I'm gonna have nightmares.
Woo, child. Somebody put that in the chat. Woo, child. Now, this is the point I wanted to bring to you guys. This is the new YouTube Awards. Look here. The winner of the streamer of the year on YouTube in 2022 just announced is this black man named Kai Cenat. So you got a black man who is a streamer of the year. By the way, he's not necessarily woke, like he's hanging out with Lil Uzi Vert. He's basically the black version. Somebody put that in the chat. This dude is basically the black version of Aiden Ross. Basically just somebody just who's on stream doing shit. But actually this dude is probably more legit, obviously. But this
smell tether.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me pull that back up. Hold on. Wait a minute. I need you to go in. What did you say, sir?
Smell tether juice.
Somebody said he smells tether. Now listen, I'm not one to start these arguments, but I do know that the arguments exist. Now, I do know that these arguments exist, and I do personally have my own opinions sometimes. Sometimes I do have an opinion. Can somebody put this in the chat? There was a debate. Can somebody please find this on YouTube for me and put the link in the chat? Shout out to my nigga Gigi. I haven't seen Gigi in a while. I love you, Gigi. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're not mad at me, and I hope you're safe. But Gigi used to always find these receipts for me really quick. There's a thing on YouTube called the Walk Away Debate, I believe it's called. That's the only way I know how to find it. You can probably find it if you look. Hold on. If you look on YouTube, you're gonna find it. It's called the Walk Away Debate, something to that effect. Anyway, it's supposedly a black conversation between black Democrats, quote unquote, and black Republicans, quote unquote. And it was supposed to be, I can break this shit down on a later date, but it was held by a red man. But it was supposed to be a bunch of black people debating why to walk away from the Democrat Party or why to stay with the Democrat Party. Anyway, long story short, if you look up that video, the Walk Away Debate, you're going to see a man who is not from America, a black man not from America, came here from Barbados or whatever, and he's sitting there arguing down getting reparations. So again, that's a whole nother conversation. And yes, I don't want to be divisive, but yes, I do have to make these connections when the main people who are against our cash reparations and things like that are not from America. So when you see this man and you say he's not from America, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't know this man, but de facto, are you listening? Oh, I think de facto must have got kicked off again. But de facto, you must have got kicked off again. But if you're listening de facto, it's funny that you say that because I have a receipt of this man and he was talking to his mother. Hold on, let me bring de facto on. De facto.
I'm back.
De facto, it's funny that you said he might be a tether, and I'm not into that conversation necessarily like that. I'm not throwing my hat into there because some people could call me a tether because my grandmother is a black Afro-Latina from Costa Rica. So technically, even though I know the real FBA, quote unquote, is based on your father's lineage, and my father is from America, but regardless,
same thing apply to me. I could be classified as a tether too.
Right. So this dude, it's funny that you said that because now that you said that, I remember I have footage of this man when he won, when he first reached 1 million, like a few months ago, he reached 1 million subscribers or some shit like that. And his mother was on the phone with him, congratulating him about reaching 1 million. She was not from America. So the fact of the matter is, yeah, this man, yeah. I mean, I feel you, but my point is this: we're not going to go down that rabbit hole of the tether and the non-Black American. My point is this: if Aiden Ross, now somebody put that in the chat. Hold on. If Aiden Ross, who's 22 years old, who was a Twitch megastar, somebody put that in the chat. A Twitch megastar, 22 years old, Jewish. He's going to interview Kanye West next. This dude is the one that's going to be able to sit there across from. See, this is the reason why I'm not even going to go in on this dude. It's not about this dude, because this is the dude. Look at this dude. Hold on. This dude posted this picture, and this dude said, "Brother, look at this."
What the
Who does that?
You're a
Shame. 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 Shame.
And so this is the dude that is interviewing Kanye. But here's my question, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly why I'm bringing all this up. If this is the streamer of the year, this black man right here, even if he's a tether. Now go ahead and mute your mic for me real quick, brother. Okay, so if this is the streamer of the year, who's a black man on YouTube, why is Kanye interviewing with this other 22-year-old red man who's talking about somebody's dick is huge and all this? Now, here's the thing. This dude might be a tether. His mother is not from America, but he's not talking about no other black man's dick is huge. So why is Kanye not interviewing with these type of streamers, Solo Dolo? That's the question I have. The question I have that I just started questioning myself after all of these things, Alex Jones and whoever the other dudes were, and Pierce Morgan, TMZ, and all these other people. Why is Kanye not sitting with black people and discussing these black revolutionary ideas? He's talking about Planned Parenthood and all this stuff that I agree with. But why the fuck does Kanye not reach out to J-Lethal? And that might sound crazy, but if you really want to break the matrix, why wouldn't the highest woke talk to the lowest woke of us? Talk to me in the chat.
Exactly. But you know, Kanye is a part of the alt-right now. We just need to be honest about that. He's one of the biggest faces of the alt-right right now. I mean, Candace Owens, Milo Yiannopoulos, and all the rest of them, they some of the biggest faces of the alt-right right now. So he the op. I mean, shit, he just the op. Shit, and ain't nothing you can do about it.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You got the streamer of the year. Somebody put that in the chat. The streamer of the year on YouTube is a black man. The breakout streamer of the year on YouTube is also a black man. You see this, right?
It makes perfect sense. That's why it's a concerted effort. And then Kanye, he trying to appeal to their audience and buy parlor, do shit like that. It's an alt-right move. And if you pay attention, that shit about Planned Parenthood, that's a alt-right talking point. They always come around us and remind us about how much the Democrats and kill black babies. But not to mention how many people y'all done lynched.
Man, listen, I'm gonna say this. Kanye, I do fuck with you. You already know that, bro. But all I'm gonna say is this, bro. Just like I would tell anybody, you're gonna have to talk. You're gonna have to. Somebody, wait, guys. Are all my day one peoples in the chat? Somebody put me in the chat.
You see something? Now you see now. You done fucked up, you know that, don't you? I think I thought that's so. You know what I'm saying? You done fucked up now. You know that, don't you?
In the chat, listen, and I love my brother, but tell Kanye West to check the fuck in. I'm gonna tell you like this. I love my brother, but tell my brother Kanye West, period. And forget Kanye West. I'm talking about Ye. You better check the fuck in with the real revolutionaries, nigga, at the end of the day. The same reason, because if you go, and I deleted the video out of respect. I had a video about Kevin Samuels, about how de facto, did you see that Kevin Samuels went on DJ Vlad? Oh,
You talking about that old video?
What you mean? No, wait. Hold on. Slow down.
It's an older video, but I think they took it off of YouTube or something.
Wait.
Where he was on DJ Vlad.
Right. So wait, did you see okay, wait, let me slow it down. Did you know that that Kevin Samuels went on DJ Vlad's platform?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Kevin Samuels went on DJ Vlad's platform, and when I made a video about that, I was very, very stern on Kevin Samuels, and I was very close to roasting his ass because he sat on DJ Vlad's platform talking about my daddy was a Rolling Stone, Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Out black stereotypes around white people.
How the fuck you gonna go on DJ Vlad of all people talking about Papa was a Rolling Stone?
Yeah.
So I didn't appreciate when Kevin did that. So just so y'all know, even my idols, somebody put that in chat, idols become rivals.
Yeah.
So the same thing with Kanye West. Nigga, you better check the fuck in. I'm standing up for you, brother. But at the end of the day, nigga, all this Aiden Ross, you dealing with all these stupid ass people talking about people's dicks and shit. You better tap in with the real black people since you talk about you doing black revolutionary business. How about you meet with Umar Johnson?
And I'm just gonna keep 100. If y'all ever see me doing some shit around Alex Jones and some shit like that, trust me, I'm a part of the out right now. I'm cool. Don't take it easy on me. Let me have it. I'm talking about let me have it. Call me every coon in the world. Call me a ghetto street coon. Make up some shit.
Oh, what you talking about? What you talking about? Candace Owens?
In my
Yeah.
opening, and I will say it again. You know that white supremacy and white nationalism ranks nowhere near the top of the issues that are facing Black America. You know that white supremacy and white nationalism ranks nowhere near the top of the issues that are facing Black America. Number one, father absence. Number two, the education system and the illiteracy rate. Illegal immigration ranks high, abortion ranks high, white supremacy and white nationalism, if I had to make a list again of 100 things, would not be on it. I said that in my opening, and I will say it again. You know that white supremacy and white nationalism ranks nowhere near the top of the issues that are facing Black America. White supremacy and white nationalism, if I had to make a list again of 100 things, would not be on it. The things that I said today that are actually harming Black America. White supremacy and white nationalism, if I had to make a list again of 100 things, would not be on it.
That kind of gives all no meaning to that abortion Republican talking point.
Hold on. Camera. Mute your microphone. Settings. All right, y'all. Let's talk about this. This is probably like the final hour, maybe. Let's talk about some quick little current events, just because I might not be able to talk to you guys till next week. So I'm here anyway. Let's talk about some of this stuff. Let me see what this is. This is now, just in case you guys are wondering how I do my streams. A lot of times I just save a whole bunch of videos, and then when it's time to do the stream, I start uploading the videos, and then so that I can show you guys. Anyway, these are some of the videos for this week that I was going to show you. I might save some of them for later, but I just want to show you some of them. This is one of them. Look at this. Look at this. Let's see what this is. Hold on.
So we will be there. We will never abandon you, ever. But sometimes you're going to have to leave. And so far, so good, you know. Sorry, Boosie. He's so preoccupied. Yeah, he is. Very much almost so. Like, thou dost protest too much, little booze. I'm gonna look. You got a lot of dick on your mind. I mean, it's like that out there. It's like Zaya and Lil Nas X living this game. Great, like what? Sir. Something you want to just go ahead and tell us. This is a safe space. We can be your sanctuary. Perhaps that safe space was not provided for him. I don't think he had a safe space. He did not have one. We could definitely tell. So we will be there. We will never abandon you, ever. But sometimes you're going to have to leave. And so far, so good, you know. Sorry, Boosie. He's so preoccupied. Yeah, he is. Very much almost so. Like, thou dost protest too much, little booze. I'm gonna look. You got a lot of dick on your mind. I mean, it's like that out there. It's like Zaya and Lil Nas X living his head. Great, believe like what?
There is no such thing as a heartbeat in 6 weeks. It is a manufactured sound designed to convince people that men have the right to take control.
That, which is something that I think is a fundamental issue within our community, is the fact that we are so willing and ready to walk away from each other than to figure this shit out. But what really burdens your grits and what really makes you upset, Dr. Umar, is that you sat there on that motherfucking live, that panel for an hour and a half with commercial breaks and all of that shit. And your little dick was jumping. And every time I opened my intelligent mouth, bitch, your little dick got a little harder. And you were just so motherfucking enthralled with this black queen that was spitting this motherfucking knowledge. And even if you didn't agree with everything that I was saying, bitch, you was down for it. Because
Wow. He didn't. We could definitely tell. So we will be there. We will never abandon you, ever. But sometimes you're going to have to leave. And so far, so good, you know. Sorry, Boosie. He's so preoccupied. Yeah, he is. Very much almost so. Like, thou dost protest too much, little booze. I'm gonna look. You got a lot of dick on your mind. I mean, it's like that out there. It's like Zaya and Lil Nas X live in his head. Really? Like what?
It's like, sir, something you want to just go ahead and tell us. This is a safe space. You can be your sanctuary.
Perhaps that safe space was not provided for him.
I don't think he had a safe.
You hear that, guys? Hold on. Settings, camera. You hear that, guys?
Dwayne Wade.
Go ahead.
She fucking Dwayne Wade.
Yeah, she's definitely fucking Dwayne Wade. Matter of fact, here's the funny thing about it. Now, if y'all don't know what that is, obviously that's Gabrielle Union. I don't want to go too deep into it. But they were, now, somebody put that in the chat. What was that movie last week I told you about? Does anybody, Leonard de Yehuda, were you here last week? I told you guys about a movie last week with Gabrielle Union playing a homophobic mother. I forget the name of the movie right now. There's too many receipts on my mind. Does anybody remember the name of the movie? I told you guys to look up the trailer where Gabrielle Union is going to be the homophobic mother in some new movie. She's a homophobic single mother, and she's looking like Precious, and she's all beat the fuck up, looking like Mary J. Blige. She's looking like the thumbnail of this video. Have you seen the thumbnail of this video? De facto, go look at the thumbnail, the picture of this live stream video, and that's what.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
On a side note, KJ, why is, did you see the picture on this live stream, KJ? Why is Viola Davis always looking like that? That's what I'm talking about. That's the shit I'm talking about when I say Viola Davis is a very beautiful black woman, but they got her always looking beat the fuck up like she's just one fucking phone call away from committing suicide.
Don't take this the wrong way, y'all, but if she did win an Oscar, it'd be for best looking slave in a movie.
No, dead ass. I mean, it's hard to say it. Wasn't that Viola Davis in that movie Fences where she had all that snot coming out of her nose?
Yep.
Y'all ever saw that movie? I didn't see that movie Fences, but I saw the for that movie Fences with Denzel Washington. Hold on. I gotta look this up. Viola Davis in the movie Fences. Snot coming out her nose like a 2-year-old toddler. Hold on. I might get a copyright strike for this. Hold on.
Best looking slave in a movie.
Oh, yeah, no, dead ass. Hold on. That's sad. That's sad. I don't want to laugh at that on camera, but hold on. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, she would do and you know the Academy Awards would give her that shit. The best looking slave goes to Viola
Davis.
You're not listening to me. I'm trying to explain it to you the best way I know how. It's not easy for me to admit.
Hold on.
You're not listening to me. I'm trying to explain it to you the best way I know how. It's not easy.
Hold on.
You're not listening to me. I'm trying to explain it to you the best way I know how.
This is what I'm talking about, KJ.
Look at that boogie.
This is what I'm talking about. Them boogers in her nose. Hold on.
I see why that movie won so many Oscars now.
I've been standing in the same place for 18 years. Well, I've been standing with you. I've been right here with you, boy. I got a life too. I get 18 years of my life in the same spot as you. Don't you think I ever wanted other things? I got dreams
like Dookie from Scary Movie.
I call my feelings, my wants, needs, dreams, and I buried them inside you. I planted a seed of freedom. I played myself inside you and waited to blow. It didn't take me no 18 years to realize that it was hard and rocky
nose.
I owed you.
Come on. Just blow. Just blow. You got a little boogie right there. Let me get that little boogie right there.
Yo, no. Look, and then she wiped it. Look, and then she wiped it. Hold on, wait.
Go back.
Wait. Stop everything. Stop it right now. Stop everything you're doing. Then she wiped it.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Look, then she wiped her nose. Look.
I can find to give you. And upstairs in that bedroom with the darkness.
Watch. No, watch. She's gonna wipe it.
Trying to raise the finest man in the world, and wherever you was going, I was gonna be there with you because you was my husband.
Look, she wipes it. Hold on. She wiped it. Hold on.
She wiped that boogie down.
She wiped that boogie down. Look at that. Somebody put that in the chat. She wiped the boogie down. Watch. Look. Back on.
Oh my God.
Oh!
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Yeah, I see why that was a highly acclaimed movie that year, and the best award for best convincing play in the movie goes to Viola Davis.
And the Academy Award. Goes to Viola Davis. Believe it.
For the boogie scene.
Come on, y'all. We got to do better than that. All right, y'all. Listen, we're on our final hour, but I did want to say shout out to Viola Davis. But if you see the picture for my screenshot right now, you're gonna see Viola Davis looking beat the fuck up, and we don't fuck with that. Matter of fact, since we're talking about Viola Davis, let's talk about this. Hold on. We're about to get out of here de facto. I'm just going to be my co-host. Let me show you this last little thing. We were talking about Viola Davis. She had all this snot in her motherfucking nose. And mind you, that's not an accident. Somebody put that in the chat. The snot in Viola Davis' nose is not a fucking accident.
Them was real boogers.
Those was real boogers down her face. And look, here's another one. Here's another movie. Look, this isn't even the same movie. Look at her.
She do that in every movie. Did she do that in Woman King too?
She does that in every movie. Look at this one. Every movie. Look, wait. This is nah. Hold on.
Message.
Movie.
Somebody put that in the chat.
I've seen her in a couple more movies where she cried, but it's not that exaggerated. And I was wondering why they be saying she's such a good actor. Now I see why.
Yeah, because every movie beat the fuck up. Viola Davis. Hold on, let's see.
And she like Liam Neeson.
Every movie, she's playing some beat up. Look at her, crying over the red woman,
Yeah, I remember
crying with the snot.
that.
Look
The
at her.
Help. The Help. Just the name of the movie, The Help. Oh my God. The Help. Ma'am. You don't see anything wrong with this? The Help. Wow. That must be that movie with Liam Neeson. The one where she kissed him or something.
I don't even know. At this point, it's just sad,
I
man.
kissed a red man on camera, and I liked it.
She kissed Liam Neeson?
Yep, on camera. In that movie.
Oh, so let me talk about this real quick. Before I get out of here, this is Lil Boosie. Remember, this woman. Hold on.
Almost like I'm looking at a lot of different. I mean, it's like,
Hey, mute your mic real quick. So this is Gabrielle Union, and the other woman her name is Jamel Hill. I talked about the other woman. The other woman, this woman here was calling black men dusties and crusties and all this type of shit. I just want you guys to see the agenda. Gabrielle Union said she's playing a homophobic mother in her new movie. She wants to bring awareness to LGBT issues. And she said, I'm a good mother to Zaya. She said, I'm sorry to little Boosie that I'm a good mother, even though she never gave birth. She says, I'm a good mother. Sorry, little Boosie, but I'm a good mother. And she said, little Boosie, you're worried about my kids. I think you like dick.
Shut up, bitch. You call a bitch. Let's kick that bitch ass. Why do you like that?
She said, I think you like dick because you're worried about my child transitioning. You must like dick, little Boosie. So little Boosie said, LOL, the whole world knows I love women, and the world knows your husband loves dick. Somebody put that in the chat. Little Boosie literally told Gabrielle Union that the world knows he loves women. The world knows her husband, Dwayne Wade, loves dick. I hope you don't think blacks look at y'all like a power couple. They don't. I had refused to talk about y'all in interviews, and here you go. Go bang Dwayne Wade. Lil Boosie told Gabrielle Union, go bang Dwayne Wade with that dick and wait on a script, you little white girl. I'm not gonna lie. That's some hard shit. Boosie came back pretty hard. He called Gabrielle Union a little white girl, and he said, everybody knows that you're not a power couple. You're not a leader in the black community. And most importantly, everybody knows that you're the one that fucks Dwayne Wade with a strap-on dick.
I just got one word. Do it in Dwayne's butt. Nasty. Ain't nothing wrong with Gabrielle Union fucking D Wade all night long.
Moore's Day.
On the word right out my mouth.
Somebody put that in the chat on some Moore's Day shit. Now listen, it's a beautiful time to be alive because everybody's calling everybody out. Now mind you, I might get called out. Everybody's getting exposed. I might get exposed in the process. Who fucking knows? But either way, it's a beautiful time to be alive, and it's all for the benefits. Speaking of which, let me talk about this real quick, because we were talking about this shit, and let's talk about this. Hold on.
And goes, I think this, I think that, I think this, I think that. What has it been like for you?
Yeah, that was a horrific night, as you can imagine. There's many nuances and complexities to it, but at the end of the day, I lost it, and I guess what I would say, you just never know what somebody's going through. In the audience right now, you're sitting next to strangers, and somebody's mother died last week, somebody's child is sick, somebody just lost their job. Somebody just found out their spouse cheated. There's all these things, and there's strangers, and you just don't know what's going on with people, And I was going through something that night, and not that justifies my behavior at all. No. I would just say, you're asking what did I learn, and it's that. We just got to be nice to each other, man.
What has the journey been like?
Oh, God. Look. I just got to say this real quick. Can you stop splaining, nigga? We got it. At the end of the day, you felt the way. You did what you did. If Chris Rock, you're going to have to catch a fade with him, or he's going to forgive you. Somebody put that in the chat. See, this is why men are very simple, particularly black men, because after you walk up and slap me at the Oscars for disrespecting your wife, I'm either going to require a fade, or I'm going to call a spade a spade. Oh my God. See, this is the reason why I'm a rapper. This is the reason why I'm a rapper, because I didn't even expect that to rhyme. Listen, guys, I'm either after you slap me at the Oscars, I'm either going to require a fade, or I'm going to call a spade a spade. Those are the only two options. A fade or a spade is a spade. Because there's no need to reason for you to explain yourself 20,000 times. Didn't you already get on YouTube and grab your nuts and apologize a million fucking times? Now he's coming out with another slave movie. I told you. Will Smith is coming out with a slave movie now, right, guys? And here he is explaining on Trevor Noah's show. You hear him? I'm sorry, I was just going through something. What are you explaining shit for? You slapped one man for disrespecting your wife. That's between you, your wife, that man, and God. That's not between nobody else. Why the fuck are you still opening up? Somebody put that in the chat. Will Smith opens up about the Chris Rock Oscar slap. Nigga, why are you still opening up?
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
It's that we just got to be nice to each other, man.
What has the journey been like since that day? Like, because we everyone speculates, everyone just sees it and goes, I think this, I think that, I think this, I think that. What has it been like for you?
Yeah, that was a horrific night, as you can imagine. You know, there's many nuances and complexities to it, you know. But at the end of the day, I lost it, you know. And I guess what I would say, you just never know what somebody's going through. You know, in the audience right now, you know, you're sitting next to strangers, you know, and somebody's mother died last week, you know, somebody's child is sick, you know, somebody just lost their job. Somebody just found out their spouse cheated. You know, there's all these things, and there's strangers, and you just don't know what's going on with people. You know, and I was going through something that night.
You hear him? I was just going through something. That's the reason why I slapped Chris Rock. And you guys just need to be more compassionate and all this other shit. And it's just, it really bothers me as a black man to see all this goddamn explaining. Look at this man.
I want to know what you would say to somebody who feels that way, because I believe in second chances. I believe that you were brilliant in this, and I didn't see Will Smith up there. But what do you tell people if they say, I'm not ready yet, that it's too soon or something?
You know, I completely understand that. If you know, someone is not ready, I would absolutely respect that and allow them their space to not be ready. My deepest concern is my team.
I genuinely want to know what you would say to somebody who feels that way, because I believe in second chances. I believe that you were brilliant in this, and I didn't see Will Smith up there. But what do you tell people if they say, I'm not ready yet, that it's too soon or something?
You know, I completely understand that. If you know, someone is not ready, I would absolutely respect that and allow them their space to not be ready.
You hear him? You hear him? If you're not ready to see me on camera again, I understand. And all this other shit, guys. Aren't you tired of explaining your fucking self? Aren't you tired of explaining yourself? What else do we have on here before we get out of here? Look at this, guys.
Look, I'm dropping y'all shit, nigga. Are you fucking dumb, nigga? I'm dropping y'all shit. All that shit K, nigga.
That's how you get kicked off the play.
Look, I'm dropping y'all shit, nigga. Are you fucking dumb, nigga? I'm dropping y'all shit. All that shit K, nigga.
That's how you get kicked off the play.
Look, I'm dropping y'all shit, nigga. Are you fucking dumb, nigga? I'm dropping y'all shit. All that shit K, nigga.
That's how you get kicked off the play.
And by the way, guys, I don't know if you guys are still watching this, but this is a federal police agent. We're going to figure this out later, that this dude was sent to destroy the black community. But he's throwing up these gang signs and disrespecting. If you know anything about gangs, basically he's dissing the black people's gangs, and he's saying, I'm disrespecting your gangs. Fuck y'all niggas. I'm going to kill all y'all niggas. And he's disrespecting our gangs on a flight to Saudi Arabia. Somebody put that in the chat. He's on the way to the Middle East to go rap about black people stuff to get money in the Middle East while he's rapping about black people stuff. But this is the one thing I wanted you to notice. Look at all these red people he's around. Look at these people. And particularly, look at the dude in the back. That's Steve Will Do It. Can you guys put that in the chat? If you know anything about my Tekashi 6ix9ine series, you're going to know about Steve Will Do It. Look at the dude in the back. That's Steve Will Do It, sitting there smiling. watching, laughing. Look.
That's how you get kicked off the play.
Look. Look at Steve will do it with the blue hat.
Look, I'm dropping y'all shit, nigga. Are you fucking dumb, nigga? I'm dropping y'all shit. All that shit K, nigga.
That's how you get kicked off the play.
Look at Steve will do it in the back.
Look, I'm dropping y'all shit, nigga. Are you fucking dumb, nigga? I'm dropping y'all shit. All that shit K, nigga.
That's how you get kicked off the play.
These people are police informants. And see, this is the reason why I can't have 10,000 subscribers or whatever. I don't care. I really don't care. I appreciate you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys who tune in when you know I'm doing these on the run classes, when you know I can't have the green screen behind me. I appreciate y'all. Everybody else, fuck them. I mean, not really fuck them, but I can't reach them, so it is what it is. Let Kanye West talk to the masses. Somebody put that in the chat. Let Ye talk to the masses. Let J-LEETHAL talk to the classes. Oh my God. Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for this. Let Ye talk to the masses. Let Jay talk to the online pro bono learning classes. Do you understand that? Maybe I might not have a million subscribers, but I'm a preach this shit to the motherfucking the ceiling fan.
What the fuck are you talking about, okay? I'm your partner, okay? You're not gonna trust me with that kind of thing. Who the fuck are you gonna trust?
Join your partner.
Bullshit, man.
Okay, don't talk to me about trust. I don't like it.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
I'm about to get out of here. Let me show you a few more receipts before I leave, because I might not see you again till Monday. These are some of the receipts I would have brought you on my most recent class. I was saving some receipts, but I might not be able to see you, so this is just an on-the-run talk. Look at this shit right here.
I met a very emotional man named Montreal. Even though Kenyatta went through a very difficult time giving birth, y'all both could have done.
Yes, sir, we did that.
You and the baby.
We died on the table, both of us.
Montreal started to have serious doubts about the paternity of Montreal Jr.
I can barely sleep at night and it's breaking my heart.
For not one.
He hates ketchup, mustard, and mayo, and I love all the condiments.
But two of the most absurd reasons in the history of this show.
I love chicken nuggets. He won't even eat them.
It's time for the DNA test result, where this child preserves the father. You understand?
Yeah.
Which would determine the paternity treatment once and for all. In the case of 3-year-old Montreal Jr., Montreal, you are.
Now, I'm going to play this one more time, but I need you guys to see why I'm playing this. This is the Maury Povich show. I talked about this recently. You got Jerry Springer. You got Maury Povich. I'm about to get out of here, guys. Can somebody put that in the chat? You got Jerry Springer and you got Maury Povich. So Jerry Springer is a so-called Jewish man from Germany. Okay? And then you have Maury Povich is a Russian man, a Jewish man from Russia. Can somebody put that in the chat? You got Jerry Springer, Jewish man, Germany. You got Maury Povich, Jewish man, Russia. Now, I talked about Jerry Springer before and how Jerry Springer said he ruined the culture, but this is another example of another so-called Jewish man, coincidentally, who is ruining the culture. Look at this. And you know this is fake. Can somebody put that in chat? By the way, this is fucking fake. This is a goddamn minstrel show, and it's fake. This black man up here talking about that's not my son. And the reason why I know that's not my son is because he doesn't like to eat ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise. And I like to eat ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise. So for some reason, my little 2-year-old son doesn't like to eat ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise. So that's not my son.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
You got the fat ass black woman. Somebody put that in the chat. Then you got the fat ass black woman, the mammy spirit. Fat ass black woman who twerks at the end when Maury finally announces his most famous catchphrase. Can somebody put Maury Povich, this so-called Jewish red man, can somebody put his most famous catchphrase in the motherfucking chat?
Today's show, we all met a very emotional man named Montreal. Even though his wife Kenyatta went through a very difficult time giving birth. Y'all both could have died.
Yes, sir, we did die.
You and the baby.
We died on the table, both of us.
Montreal started to have serious doubts about the paternity of Montreal Jr. I can barely sleep at night and it's breaking my heart. For not one.
He hates ketchup, mustard, and mayo, and I love all the condiments.
But two of the most absurd reasons in the history of this show.
I love chicken nuggets. He won't even eat them.
I love chicken nuggets, and he won't even eat them.
I met a very emotional man named Montreal.
You heard that? He said, I eat ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise, and my son won't eat that, so he's not my son. I love chicken nuggets, but he's not eating these chicken nuggets, so he's not my son.
He hates ketchup, mustard, and mayo, and I love all the condiments.
But two of the most absurd reasons in the history of this show.
I love chicken nuggets. He won't even eat them.
Because he doesn't like chicken nuggets, he can't be your son.
He's not mine, Murray. He's not
yours?
No.
Don't you realize?
Just because he doesn't like
Murray,
It was time for the DNA test result, where this child deserves a father. You understand?
Yeah.
Which would determine the paternity treatment once and for all. In the case of 3-year-old Montreal Jr., Montreal, you are your son.
Look at this minstrel show. Look at this minstrel show. And see, here's the thing. This is the reason why this is the Matrix. Because you're gonna see this and you're gonna blame the black people. Somebody put that in the chat. You're gonna blame this stupid ass Negro. This nigga is just trying to get a check. Somebody put that in the chat. Look at this nigga. By the way, the best supporting actor goes to. Can somebody put that in the chat? The best supporting actor goes to this nigga right here talking about, oh my God, this is not my son. Look at him literally shaking in his boots. He said, Maury, this is not my son. He's not eating the chicken nuggets. Somebody put that in the chat. This is not my son. He's not eating the chicken nuggets, God. Look at him. Look at this nigga's face. He said he's not eating them chicken nuggets. That's not my son. My son, my biological son, is going to have mustard, ketchup, mayonnaise, relish, tomatoes, lettuce, onions, cucumbers, croutons, cheese, dressing. My kid's going to have all of that shit. But for some reason, this woman trying to tell me this is my kid, but he don't eat chicken nuggets.
Started to have serious doubts about the paternity of Montreal Jr. I can barely sleep at night and it's breaking my heart. For not one. You hate ketchup.
You heard him? I can barely sleep at night. Somebody put that in the chat. He said, I can barely sleep at night and it's breaking my heart. That's Maury Povich, guys. Maury Povich, by the way, is a so-called Jewish man. Nobody ever asked Maury Povich to apologize. Let me see something else. Hold on. I want to talk about this one, but I'm going to talk about that one later. I might talk about that one later. This one's a good one, guys. This one right here is a good one. I'm going to talk about that one later. That's a good one, too. That's a good one, too. Let's look at this.
Really? Isn't that part of what makes it difficult when you live 15 and 17 years of your life and then start doing something different all of a sudden?
Well, I think like if a Spanish or a Chinese person came here, it wouldn't be hard to get along with them. It's just that the Negroes are what you might say more different to us than a Spanish person might be. Anything to do with it until he came here. I mean, they never lived, well, what you'd say, close enough to us, or we just never around them, really.
Isn't that part of what makes it difficult when you live 15 and 17 years of your life and then start doing something different all of a sudden?
Well, I think like if a Spanish or a Chinese person came here, it wouldn't be hard to get along with them. It's just that the Negroes are what you might say more different to us than a Spanish person might be. Anything to do with it until he came here. I mean, they never lived, well, what you'd say, close enough to us, or we just never around them, really.
Isn't that part of what makes it difficult when you live 15 and 17 years of your life and then start doing something different all of a sudden?
Well, I think like if a Spanish or a Chinese person came here, it wouldn't be hard to get along with them. It's just that the Negroes are what you might say more different than a Spanish person might be. Anything to do with it until he came here.
Oh, Lord, I can't get no help in here. I have set you apart from those others, glowing. From those others, glowing. And now God is saying, everybody, I knew you before I put you in your mother's womb. He knew everybody, he knew everybody before he formed them in their mother's womb. Can somebody, just tell your neighbor, God knew you before you was in your mother's womb. Neighbor, God knew you before you was in your mother's womb.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
I haven't gotten a question from you guys about the Jerry Jones photo. But when the Kyrie thing was going on, you guys were quick to ask us questions about that.
Okay.
Hold on. And I don't even want you guys to say nothing. When I watched Kyrie talk and he says, I know who I am, but I want to keep the same energy talking about my people and the things that we've been through. And that Jerry Jones photo is one of those moments that our people, black people, have been through in America. And I feel like as a black man, as a black athlete, as someone with power and a platform, when we do something wrong or something that people don't agree with, I was wondering why I haven't gotten a question from you guys about the Jerry Jones photo. But when the Kyrie thing was going on, you guys were quick to ask us questions about that.
Okay.
Hold on. And I don't even want you guys to say nothing. When I watched Kyrie talk and he says, I know who I am, but I want to keep the same energy when we're talking about my people and the things we've been through. And that Jerry Jones photo is one of those moments that our people, black people, have been through in America. It's on every single tabloid, every single news coverage. It's on the bottom ticker. It's asked about every single day. But it seems like to me that the whole Jerry Jones situation photo, and I know it was years and years ago and we all made mistakes, I get it. But it seemed like it's just been buried under like, oh, it happened. Okay, we just move on. And I was just kind of disappointed that I haven't received that question from you guys. Appreciate it. It's on every single tab.
Sensational.
Talk to me in the chat, guys. How do you feel about LeBron James? What's the average consensus amongst black woke Americans? Now, you guys know, if you're here watching this, you're among the wokest of the woke. So the question is to you guys, what's your consensus? Last week or the week before that, we talked about LeBron James, how he might be slightly tap dancing when he can get hurt people. Mind you, Kyrie never said anything at all. But all these names, I'm getting all mixed up. Kanye, Kyrie, LeBron. Anyway, LeBron came out and said that Kyrie said some things that hurt some people. Put a 7 in the chat. If you go on LeBron James' Instagram about a week ago, you're going to see they were tearing his ass up. Because seemingly he was going against Kyrie Irving for the red man. I talked about LeBron James with the vaccine. Remember when they were pressuring LeBron James to tell people to get the vaccine? And finally, when they made him finally talk about it, he said, look, I got the vaccine. My family got the vaccine. That was the best choice for us, but I'm not going to black people to take it. I spared LeBron. I said, okay, LeBron, you might have did whatever you had to do, but you didn't sell out black people, so I wasn't mad at LeBron. We have to keep this thing in a My internet is fucking up, guys. My internet is slowly fucking up. But Like I was saying before I got cut off, we can't throw everybody in the trash. LeBron James is not Charles Barkley. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say even if LeBron James sold his soul, LeBron James is not Charles Barkley. LeBron James is not one of the four-headed bald. Remember I talked about the four bald-headed horsemen of the apocalypse? The four bald-headed gatekeepers of the NBA. Charles Barkley, Magic Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Michael Jordan. Somebody put that in the chat. You got four bald-headed gatekeepers of the NBA. Magic Johnson, bald-headed Magic Johnson. You got bald-headed Charles Barkley. You got bald-headed Michael Jordan, and you got bald-headed Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Okay. Okay. A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
Somebody put that in the chat. I'm not even one of those niggas, one of them bald head niggas that run the NBA. But I'm gonna go out on a limb to say, even though LeBron James might have sold his soul, I know about the tattoo on his chest. Somebody go look up the tattoo on LeBron James' chest. The first time I seen the tattoo of LeBron James' chest, this was me.
Fuck.
Did y'all see the tattoo of LeBron James' chest?
What the fuck?
Hold on.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
It's a little weird. It's a little bit weird. I'm not gonna lie. Little bit weird, guys. Hold on. It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. It's just a little weird. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But the whole reason why I played that video is because allegedly, I guess now LeBron is feeling the heat from black people. Somebody put that in the chat. LeBron was feeling the heat from his own people because, like I told you before, even if LeBron James sold his soul, he's not Charles Barkley, he's not Michael Jordan, at least not yet. Now, LeBron James might very well be the next Charles Barkley, and we all know very well, I told you, all the four horsemen of the apocalypse, the four gatekeepers of the NBA, they're all black bald men. Michael Jordan, black bald man. Charles Barkley, black bald man. Shaquille O'Neal, black bald man. Michael Jordan, black bald man. All the ones that are gatekeepers. Maybe LeBron James might become the next bald, the fifth bald gatekeeper. Mind you, if you know anything about LeBron James, he must have had a hair transplant like fucking Akon. Somebody put that in the chat. Did you see Akon's hair transplant? This nigga Akon had a hair transplant that he got from Turkey. God, talk to me in the chat.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Look, hold on. Let me try to find that shit. This nigga Akon said, now people were roasting Akon. Hold on. Look. Hold on. Hold on.
Help me out. So as you can see, I shaved my head in the same way you've shaved your head all these years.
Right.
What's up with the hair? What are we doing here? How can I get the Akon? Where do I gotta go to?
You gotta grow it out just a little bit more.
Because you know I got this fucking. My dad's bald as fuck, so I don't go to the barber. I just go to my bathroom and I just shave my head twice a week. I haven't shaved in about a week and a half, but like you obviously have hair,
right?
Yeah. It was so.
Oh no, I went to Turkey. And got a procedure.
Was it painful?
So don't forget, in the beginning, my whole front was loose. It was real thin.
Was it painful?
Nah, no. The painful part is the beginning when they got to numb you up. That numbing ain't no joke. But they stick a needle like this big, they just cut nonstop. Like,
did they do the graft thing where they take a piece? So that's what they did.
Yeah, they took the graft.
Because your shit looks good. It looks
it looks amazing.
Yeah,
I love it.
Like Tory Lane.
Talk to me in the chat. Talk to me in the chat. I know y'all about to go crazy with this. I'm about to get out of here on the final hour. I'm about to get out of here. I know y'all about to go crazy on Akon. This nigga has the longest hairline in history, God. This nigga's hairline goes 6 inches past his eyebrows. Do you see this? Look at his eyebrows, then look at the beginning of his edge up. That's a good 6 solid inches. There is, somebody put this in the chat, there is 6 inches between Akon's eyebrows and his edge up. It should never be 6 inches. It's called a forehead. Now, mind you, I have a big ass forehead, but that was given to me naturally by the Most High God. You, my friend, you went to Turkey. Now, this is how you know you can't trust a nigga. Now, we talked about Akon before, how he's talking shit about Black Americans all the time. Every time you see Akon, he ain't talking nothing about Africa. How about in Africa? I heard about some parts of Africa where they will literally hit you over the head with a motherfucking rock and keep on going, and no police will come by. There's some parts in Africa where there are so shiesty with nothing but black people, but Akon will never talk about that. But Akon is always talking about Black Americans and Michael Jackson and whoever else and who could be doing better and this person be doing this and this person be doing that. How about you talk about what Africa should be doing? Every time Akon talks about what Africa is, it's always Wakanda with this nigga. Let Akon tell it. All 54 countries in Africa are fucking Wakanda. Remember when Akon told Black Americans they should just basically get over slavery and what happened to us, because over there in Senegal, where he's from, or I think he's from Senegal, where he's from in Senegal, they don't worry about slavery. They don't worry about this. They don't worry about those type of things. So this nigga went to Turkey. Listen, hold on.
Help me out. So as you can see, I shaved my head in the same way you've shaved your head all these years.
Right.
What's up with the hair? What are we doing here? How can I get the Akon? Where do I gotta go to?
You gotta grow it out just a little bit more.
Because I got this fucking Eminem hairline. My dad's bald as fuck. So I don't go to the barber. I just go to my bathroom and I just shave my head twice a week. I haven't shaved in about a week and a half, but like you obviously have hair.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Oh no, I went to Turkey. I went to Turkey and got a procedure.
Was it painful?
Because don't forget, in the beginning, my whole front was loose. It was real thin.
Was it painful?
Nah. He said I went to Turkey. Now here's supposed to be. Look at this nigga, supposed to be a Pan-Africanist. He's supposed to be supporting. Now remember, every time he talks to black people, he says, go to Africa to get this and go to Africa to get that. Go to Africa to get this and have a better life in Africa. But when he talks to the red man, oh yeah, I got my motherfucking hair procedure in Turkey. You went to a Turkish man to install, somebody put that in the chat. Akon went to a Turkish man to install this lace front.
Hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
This nigga went to Turkey to install a lace front and has the nerve to talk about Black Americans. And then and then look. Somebody put that in the chat. I think De Facto said he has a permanent fade. Can somebody put that in the chat? Not only does he have a long ass hairline, this is the longest hairline in the world. And then second of all, he has a permanent fade. Can somebody put that in the chat? His hair is never gonna grow again. He has a permanent fade. That's why his hair, his fade looks so perfect. Mind you, this is not a fade. This is an African fade. Can somebody put that in the chat? This is an African fade.
What the fuck?
An African fade looks like you did it with a machete. I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying, you know a good African fade when it looks like it was done with a machete. Look at this. Look. Hold on. Look. It looks like it was done with a machete. His fade was done with the machete. Look at his eyebrows. His eyebrows are here, but the lineup is way the fuck back here. How is your lineup way back here, but your eyebrows start right here? You see that? His eyebrows start right here, but his fade is way back in 1992. And then here's the thing about that.
The painful part is the beginning, nigga. That numbing joke. What he speak a needle like this big? Kind of nonsense.
You heard what he said? You heard what he said? The painful part, somebody put that in the chat. The painful part is when they gotta numb you up and stick a needle in your forehead. Hold on. What was that movie called? Hold on. Look at what hold on, damn. I wish I could find that clip. Hold on. Cause he said the most painful part about going to the hair transplant place is where they gotta stick a needle in your head. Hold on. Shallow Hal. Y'all ever seen that movie Shallow Hal? Hold on. This nigga was in there like Shallow Hal. I wish I could show you this video. Hold on, I'm about to get out of here. Shallow Hal, Shallow Hal. Damn. I probably can't find that scene. I'm gonna have to go find the scene on a side note. There was one scene on the end of the movie Shallow Hal where he was getting a hair transplant. That shit was funny as hell. They were sticking this nigga's head with a fucking big ass, like a fucking a jackhammer on this nigga's head. I wish I could find you that clip. Damn. Y'all ever seen the movie Shallow Hal? Damn, I wish I could find that scene. I'm gonna find it for y'all. This nigga H0m was in there getting a fucking hair transplant. He said it was painful. He had to go to Turkey and let the red man put a 6-inch needle in his head to give him that fake ass hair transplant just so he could come back to America and get roasted by black Americans. Hold on, let me find a picture of H0m's hair transplant. Hold on. Before I leave, let me find one last picture of H0m's hair transplant. H0m's hair transplant. Look. H0m's hair transplant. Look.
Son, tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Fuck that. I don't need that shit in my life. You die, motherfucker. Oh my God.
Look. He went to Turkey. Look. This is the type of niggas we gotta watch out for. These are the type of niggas that are against reparations. Look how long this shit is. Look how long it is. Look how long it is. It's long. It's long. Why is it so long? Why is it so long? Long. Yo. I gotta leave. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Yo. Nah. Somebody put that in the chat. No. 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 No.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Now, you know I wouldn't be the receipt king if I didn't show you his original hairline. This is Akon's original shit. Somebody put that in the chat. This is Akon's original shit.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
This is Akon's original African hairline. Look. He looks pissed the fuck off. Look at him. Look at him. He's pissed the fuck off. Somebody put that in the chat. This man is pissed the fuck off at his hairline when he was getting the haircut from a black American. Pissed the fuck off. Look, he didn't even want to go to a black people. He didn't want to go to Africa to get the hair transplant. He said, y'all niggas did me wrong. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
All right, y'all. I'm about to get out of here. Just so y'all know, don't go to. I didn't think I would ever have to tell you niggas this, but before I get out of here, last thing I want to tell you guys is do not go to Turkey, of all places, to get a black hair transplant. They don't know what a fade is. Somebody put that in the chat. You fuck around, go to Turkey. This nigga went to Turkey. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. He went to Turkey to try to get a black hairstyle. That's like going to Supercuts and telling them to give you a motherfucking black hairstyle. Some places just don't get it. Somebody put that in the chat. If you know, you know. And if you don't, you don't. Look at this nigga. He went to Turkey and said, I need you to give me a black American hairstyle so I can continue to shit on black Americans and act like I'm one of them. Look at this nigga. This big shiny forehead. I'm not gonna lie. If I had this shiny ass forehead looking like I could project a fucking movie on this bitch, this looks like you can pull up in the 1950s at a drive-through movie and project a motherfucking movie onto this man's shiny ass baby oil filled fucking forehead. This nigga wakes up in the morning and slathers pure unadulterated baby oil on his forehead to detract from the fact that his motherfucking hairline is 10 inches back. Now, mind you, I don't have the best hairline in history, but goddamn, Akon, yo shit, why is it so shiny? Somebody put that in the chat. Why is it so shiny? And now you want to just blend in with the Judah gang? Somebody put that in the chat. These niggas trying to blend in with the Judah gang and we're not having it. Akon, I'm on your fucking head, boy. Literally, I'm on your head, literally. You better stop talking about black people because I got the receipts on you, my nigga. You better go back to Turkey and have them fix up some other shit and fix up your mind or something. Have them fix up your mouth. Have them close your mouth. They already fucking transplanted your head. Have them fix up your mouth. Close your goddamn mouth when it comes to black people, Akon. You got famous off of black people talking about I'm locked up. You remember that in the chat? Is it Africans who are locked up, the majority in America, or is it black Americans who are locked up? While the so-called Africans are finding loopholes around the judicial system, or even furthermore, a lot of Africans are being aided by the government to shit on black Americans and so they don't touch jail. I've talked about you before, Akon, and I have the receipts on you, black man. You better go back to Turkey and get your motherfucking mind right. Holla at your boy. Before I get out of here, the last thing I'm gonna say is this. Do I have some more stuff? Hold on. I do have some more stuff, but I gotta go. I gotta go though. Hold on. I gotta go. Before I leave, let me see if I got any last minute stuff to say. Experts. Yeah, fuck all that. I'm gonna show the rest of the stuff tomorrow. We already have 4 hours. Thank you guys. If you got any hold on, let me show my face one more time. If you got any questions, guys, or any last minute things to say, any remarks about what I've said tonight, let me know. I probably won't be back until next Monday because I gotta handle some business and I gotta try to save some money. I might try to see you on Thursday. If I don't see you on Thursday, I'll for sure see you on Monday if it be the will of the Most High God. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me tonight. It's a beautiful time to be alive. It's a beautiful time to be woke. Don't let them take that word woke from us. I need you to notice how it was a very concerted effort by the Matrix to take that word woke. That word woke meant a very specific thing at a very specific time, and you, not me, you allowed the red man and all them other people to take that word woke, and not only did the people use our word, you let them use our word inappropriately. Woke does not mean transgender. Woke does not mean the left ideology, the left. That is not woke. When did woke become transgender? When you stayed quiet. Wasn't it black people talking about silence is complicity? Somebody put that in the chat. When we talked about the red man, didn't we say that silence is complicity? For instance, when somebody hung us up on a tree and they lynched us, yeah, of course, the people who lynched us, they were racist. But the people who stood behind and watched us get lynched, those red people, they were silent and complicit. And this is what you say about red people. You say it doesn't matter if you're an outward racist or if you're just a quiet racist and you don't say anything. Silence is complicity. So it's the same thing for us. Silence is complicity. You better speak the fuck up in these last days. This is the real deal. This is what's going on. And you're going to just wait for somebody else to save the situation? What are you waiting for? Kanye West? I told you before, I fuck with my nigga Ye, but he's not even above reproach. And one thing I'm going to tell you again, Kanye, you better speak to Black America. I sent you a number of DMs. I know you wasn't going to reach back to me. I'm too small of a YouTuber. But I did send Kanye West a number of DMs. I sent him a number of comments just to let it be known I'm throwing it out in the atmosphere that a black fucking revolutionary wants to talk to you, nigga. You talking to Alex Jones and all these. Who the fuck is Nick Fuentes? I'm about to get out of here. Kanye, who the fuck is Nick Fuentes? Y'all seen this nigga Kanye talking to Nick Fuentes? Like, bro, I don't even, at this point, bro, and here's the thing. This is what I said about Kanye the last time. Or Ye. when he talked about George Floyd. I don't have a problem with him talking about George Floyd, how he feels. But here's the thing. If you're going to talk about George Floyd, why the fuck is this shit not going? If you're going to talk about George Floyd, you need to talk about what happened. You said, oh, they hit him with the fentanyl. Hold on. Did y'all see the interview when Kanye was talking about George Floyd? Anyway, if you ever seen the video where Kanye was talking about George Floyd, he said they hit him with the fentanyl. And he didn't have a knee on his neck like that. They hit him with the fentanyl. And that's a whole nother discussion for another day. But all the black people who were mad about him saying those comments that George Floyd didn't have a knee on his neck, they didn't mention how he said they hit him with the fentanyl. Now, I heard that and I said, what do you mean by that? They hit him with the fentanyl. Okay, but here's the thing, Kanye, say it. If you're gonna come and fucking say it, remember back in the day, don't say it, don't say it, don't spray it. Somebody put that in the chat. You know me, I'm quick to spit all over the motherfucking camera going hard. They used to say that back in the 90s. If you grew up in the 90s, we had a whole bunch of fucking, remember, eat my shorts. So put your favorite 90s quote in the chat. Mine was, there was a bunch. There was eat my shorts. There was don't hold your breath. There was say it, don't spray it. There was whoever smelt it dealt it. Remember? But don't say it, don't spray it. But in this case, Kanye, if you're gonna say it, you better fucking spray it, nigga. In the year 2022, the year of elevation. You talking about they hit him with the fentanyl and this? Okay, well, come out your neck. If George Floyd didn't die from a knee on his neck, what did he die from? And if they hit him with the fentanyl, who was they and what do you mean they hit him with it? Say it all or don't say nothing, nigga. And again, I'm not asking Kanye to be the one to just blow the lid off of everything. But nigga, you better come and talk to those of us who can blow the lid off of everything. Like I said, fuck J-Lethal. How about Kanye West in a Dr. Umar interview? It don't even have to be a one-sided interview. They could just sit down for a discussion and yell at each other if they have to. Let Kanye West sit with fucking Umar Johnson for the culture. That's what I'm asking for from Kanye West before I believe you now, because I went to bat for you too many times for you to just be up here just talking shit. And let me say this one other thing because I wanna say this few things before I get out of here about Kanye. One, Kanye said he loves the Nazis. I'm gonna say this one last time before I get out of here, because some people are still lost in translation. Kanye said he loves the Nazis and he loves Hitler. But you have to watch the whole fucking thing because he didn't just come out and say that. What he really said was Hitler has good things about him. Everybody has good things that they brought to the table. I love the Jews. I love the Jewish man. I love Nazis. I love Hitler. I love everybody. Now hold on. Let me show you this real quick and then we're going to get out of here. I promise. We're done right now. We're done. I just had to say this, guys. I'm sorry. I just had to say this. Let me see.
That's right. You're not Hitler. You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve to be called that and demonized.
Well, I see good things about Hitler also. The Jew, I love everyone. I'm done with the classifications. Every human being has something of value that they brought to the table. Especially Hitler.
So he said every human being and all this stuff like that, right? Now, I'm not going to talk about him sitting there with Alex Jones and all that other stuff. What I'm going to say is this. This is something that I wanted to be known, and I haven't been listening to too many people's because, you know, everybody has something to say about this stuff. That's the reason why I told you I only come to you on Monday nights, because I do take my platform seriously. But at the same time, everybody has a platform nowadays. So anybody with an opinion could come and say anything about Kanye West or whoever else. Listen, this is my, for what it's worth, here's my 2 cents about this whole situation. When Kanye says he loves Hitler, I see no problem. Or Kanye says, you know, there's good things about Hitler, I see no problem. Let me tell you why. Because for years, and I've been saying this for years, we've been told as black people that George Washington was our forefather. Now talk to me in the chat. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, all these people who we know were participating in human trafficking, to say the least. These people were participating in human trafficking. And we have them on our motherfucking dollar bills every single day that we wake up and we go to work conscientiously to get these dollar bills, and nothing else will suffice. If somebody gave you, if you did a hard 40, 60, 80 hours this week at work and somebody gave you a motherfucking suitcase full of Bob Marley $100 bills, would you take it? Talk to me in the chat. Even the most revolutionary black person, would you be willing to accept $100 bills with Bob Marley on the front? Or does it have to be Benjamin motherfucking Franklin to make your motherfucking heart sing? So these red men that are on our dollar bills that all of us accept, that say in God we trust, they have these red men on them that were human traffickers, to say the least, rapists and murderers, to say the most, demons, to say the most, heathens, to say the most. But to say the least, these were human traffickers, and we all know it. Does anybody ever hesitate to say that these are our forefathers and we love them and they had great contributions to the American society? No. George Washington, the story was, I told no lies. Somebody put that in the chat. George Washington said, I shall not tell a lie. Remember? You remember, go think back to 3rd grade, 2nd grade, 4th grade. What did they tell you about George Washington? He chopped down the cherry tree. What does this mean? Come on, Solo Dolo, you were with me, brother. You were with me. He chopped down the motherfucking cherry tree. What does this mean? He never told a lie, and he had wooden teeth. We knew all of these things. We knew about his wooden teeth, which on the side note, I heard that his teeth were built out of slave teeth. Who knows if it's real or not? But we were told that he had slave teeth and his wife had to chew up his food for him and all kind of other stuff, all these irrelevant facts, but we never knew that he was a human trafficker. And this is just what we're supposed to believe. This is a coincidence that among all the bullshit they told us about George Washington, they never told us that he was a motherfucking human trafficker. Why? How was George Washington allowed to be a great man, but Hitler is not? On a side note, I know what you told me about Hitler, but I've never heard Hitler say anything out of his motherfucking mouth that I disagree with. Why? Because I've never understood any fucking thing Hitler said. I'm about to get out of here, guys. But if you guys understand what Hitler says, maybe you can tell me in the chat. But when I was watching Hitler documentaries and Hitler clips in class, all they were showing was hoppen die hiken die haken die hiken die hoppen hoppen hiken die haken. I didn't know what the fuck he was saying. Yeah, he looked angry, but I didn't know what he was saying. And Malcolm X was the one who said this, and I trust Malcolm X. Malcolm X said, anybody that's being propped up by America, you better be weary of them. So by proxy, that means anybody that's being demonized by America, you might want to think twice before you demonize them as well. Because again, I'm not into the 48 laws of power and this and that, but I've heard something to the effect of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Now, I'm not saying anything in particular as that relates to Black America and Hitler, because again, I'm weary of a lot of black people. Remember, the scripture says we wrestle not against flesh and blood, so I'm trying to learn that myself. But we do got to get down to the point of it. And that's what I wanted to mainly say, is that if George Washington can be a great man when we know he's a human trafficker, then there's nothing wrong with saying Hitler is also could be a great man. And I would take it further. Let me take it one step further. You know, I like to think of myself as a revolutionary, and I like to think of myself as pretty controversial. Have you guys seen my blackface video? I'm pretty proud of this stuff myself. I'm going to show this to the future generations later on. I did this in 2017 before it was popular. It's still not popular in 22. If you did this in 2022, you're still going to face a number of backlash, and you better be ready to explain yourself, and you better be ready to fight, and you better be ready to go to jail if you wear this shit. You might even be ready to get shot if you wear this shit. I wore this in 2017, and even then, people call me controversial, whatever. But I call myself a revolutionary. I'm going to go ahead and raise Kanye West's bet. Kanye West said he loves Hitler. There's things about Hitler that he thinks are great. He loves the Nazis. I'll go a step further. Now, this is controversial. I might get suspended for it, but I'm about to get out of here. Not only do I love the Nazis and Hitler and guess who I love? Kanye West says he loves the Hitler and the Nazi. That's fine. Guess who I love? I love the terrorists that did 9/11. Ooh, that's harsh. Listen to me closely. I said I love the terrorists that did 9/11.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Now remember, I'm risking my channel by saying that. But did I tell you the name of this stream? Did you see the name of the stream? The name of this particular stream is I got fired for making a homophobic remark. This is a true story. If you don't know, go watch the beginning of this video. I tell the whole story in the first hour, how I got fired for making a homophobic remark, which, by the way, was just a side remark about my own particular opinion. So this is what it is in 2022. You could be canceled, you could be silenced, you could be fired, maybe even arrested, maybe even one day killed in the near future for saying your particular opinion, if that opinion goes against the mainstream popular opinion, by the way. So I'm going to raise Kanye West one. He went and said Hitler because Hitler was from Germany. I'm going to go a little closer to home. I love the terrorists that did 9/11. Why do I love them? Because isn't Botham Jean and remember Botham Jean's brother who hugged Amber Geiger and asked for a hug? And remember the Charleston, South Carolina, where you came and allegedly killed our people in the Black Historical Church, and we were supposed to forgive you the next motherfucking day? Remember the Buffalo shooting where we were supposed to forgive you the very next day and just go back like nothing happened? Okay, if we're supposed to forgive you and act like Jesus Christ every single time, fair enough. We're going to forgive the Charleston shooter. We're going to forgive all these motherfuckers. We're going to forgive the Buffalo. We're going to forgive the Jim Crow. We're going to forgive the motherfucking Flint, Michigan. We're going to forgive Jackson, Mississippi. Then that means we're going to forgive Hitler, we're going to forgive Nazis, and we're going to motherfucking forgive the terrorists allegedly, quote unquote, that did 9/11. On a side note, like Jadakiss said, Bush knocked down the towers. That was what Jadakiss said in 2004. Go look up that song Why by Jadakiss. 2004, he said Bush knocked down the towers. But let's just keep it funky, and let's just keep it a buck, and let's just keep it what you called it. You said the terrorists, the Saudi Arabians, the Taliban, the Al Qaeda. Remember the Osama bin Laden. I forgive Osama bin Laden. I love Osama bin Laden. Could somebody put that in the chat? I love Osama bin Laden. I am Shakespeare in the flesh, Kanye West.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh, Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
Kanye.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
You ain't got.
me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
You ain't got the answers.
Bro, I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers though.
Look at this dude, 24 years old. Kanye, you're hanging with this nigga 24 years old. Come talk to somebody. Come talk to one of the real black revolutionaries, dog. That's all I'm gonna tell you, Kanye. I'm not about to keep playing with you. You're hanging with this nigga this red man that's 24 years old, and you took him on a motherfucking platform. How about you come talk to one of the black revolutionaries, particularly J-LEETHAL? I'm gonna give you 2 black people you could talk to, Kanye, to heal the black community. You could talk to Dr. Umar Johnson, or you could talk to J-motherfucking-Lethal. Period. And with that being said, I'm gonna say one last thing. My nigga Young Boy, hold on. Shout out to NBA Young Boy. I'm gonna read your comments. I'm gonna read y'all comments. Thank y'all so much for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world. Shout out to my job for this nice ass tablet. Even though my job fired me, somebody put that in the chat. J-LEETHAL got fired by his job on last Sunday, and I've been working there for almost 3 years. But the motherfuckers didn't appreciate me anyway. So, but before I left, I did win this nice ass, big ass tablet. Look, the tablet is damn near as big as my hand. You see, my hand is pretty big. The tablet is as big as my hand. It's a nice tablet. And I can bring you guys better receipts like this. So shout out to Young Boy. I talked to you guys before. I'm about to get out of here. I talked to you guys before about this dude. And there's a couple people I tell you over and over that I want you to watch out for. I told you Kodak Black. I want you to look out for Kodak Black. I want you to look out for Wendy Williams. There's a few more people, but NBA Young Boy is one of the young rappers, young black men that I told you I want you to look out for. He's a very interesting young man, very, very talented. I love music. I love rap. This dude can rap very good. He's very passionate, and he has a strong, dedicated fan base, particularly in the South. Young black man. He has like 9 or 10 kids. He's only like, how old is NBA Young Boy? Could somebody put in the chat how old NBA Young Boy is? He might be 23, 24, maybe 23, maybe 23, 24, and he has like 9 kids already. That's a whole nother discussion. We could talk about the matriarchy. Joshua says his music is trash. I actually like a lot of his music. Some of it is trash, but I like a lot of his music. You gotta get into it, and you gotta kind of live in the South too. It's another vibe down here in the South. So if you're not from the South, you might not like his shit. But Joshua says he's 22 years old. He already has like 9 or 10 kids. Well, I want to talk about this young black man. I told you guys watch out for him. We might later, but he has a new song and a new movement called Stop the Violence. And he's been doing a lot of weird stuff lately. Like a lot of people have been talking about, he's been painting his nails. That's another thing we're going to talk about. I didn't want to talk about it because it's, I don't want to disrespect this young black man, and he's going through some stuff mentally. I believe the police are on him. The red man is on him. I do believe when he went to jail that the red man threatened him and tortured this man, as we talked about. Kodak Black was tortured in prison. So I do believe NBA YoungBoy was also tortured in prison. So we have to be very careful and we have to be very empathetic towards this young black man. But he is possibly one of the most popular rappers today, if not the most popular rapper. If you go look up NBA YoungBoy's music on YouTube, for instance, you're gonna see he gets millions of views within the first few hours. He can post a video at 3:30 in the morning, and by 4:30 in the morning, it's gonna have 1 million views. So shout out to NBA YoungBoy. He has a new song and a new movement called Stop the Violence. And this is important for a number of reasons, but mainly because, as I used to say, that NBA YoungBoy, all of his songs were about violence and only about killing black men. I have an issue with gangsters, so-called gangster black men who only kill other black men. I have an issue with that and only get so aggressive when talking about killing other black men. But this dude here, all of his songs were about killing black men until recently he started changing it up and he started talking about how the industry is trying to shade him and how his label is treating him like a slave. And he even recently started talking about he doesn't want to talk about music about killing his own kind anymore. And I wanted to give a shout out and a special shout out and a spotlight to my brother NBA YoungBoy, because this is big. This is really big. I mean, hold on. Yeah, an artist of this magnitude. Damn, why is this doing this? Okay, yeah, my bad. An artist of this magnitude saying this, and if you don't know about NBA YoungBoy, it's okay. Just go look up how many millions of followers he has and how many millions of views he has. He's talking about he doesn't want to kill his own kind anymore when all of his songs before were about killing his kind. He's finally speaking up about this. And even though a lot of people wait until it's too late, or they wait until somebody dies, or they wait until 50 years until give somebody their flowers, as you know, J-Lethal likes to give people their flowers now. So shout out to NBA YoungBoy. I already liked a lot of his music. I like his passion. I like his consistency. Now, you can say what you want about NBA YoungBoy's music, but this nigga makes a lot of music. Go look up how many albums this man dropped. Can somebody go Google how many albums or mixtapes has NBA YoungBoy dropped in his career real quick before we get out of here? This man is 22 years old. And I need somebody to go on Google and tell me how many projects has NBA YoungBoy dropped. Albums, mixtapes, I don't know what you want to call it. But every time I literally look up, and I mean every single time, 2 weeks, this man drops an album, and in 2 weeks, he has another album with 25 songs on it. And like I said, some of the songs are not necessarily the best, but a lot of the songs are fucking fire. I don't give a damn. NBA YoungBoy has some fire ass shit, and he has some passion in his music. And I'm just praying that the Most High God touches his heart so he can continue to try to seek his way out of the devilish kingdom that he's in, so he can give glory unto the Most High God. Because I hear through his music that he's trying to reach out to God. And as KJ says, may the Most High God protect and bless this young man. So yeah, guys. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me. It was a beautiful time to be alive. Like I told you, I gotta keep on trying to. I'm a runaway slave, so this was an on the run little shindig. I wanted to talk to you guys and just catch up with you. I might see you again on Monday for a regular class. I'm trying to save a little money. I'm trying to get some new transportation. I just got fired from my job. Did you guys hear about that? Nigga got literally fired from my motherfucking job. Did you hear how I got fired? It's not because my job was lacking. It's because I made an offhanded remark or a taboo remark. What's the other word? Not taboo. There's another good word that I want to use right now. That's a really beautiful English word. Not taboo. What's it called when you make a remark that's taboo? Damn it, there's a good word. A faux pas. Somebody put that in the chat. Oh my God. Thank you, God, for making me so fucking smart.
I'm a genius.
Can somebody find the definition of a faux pas in the chat? I made a faux pas or a taboo remark at work in a discussion that was had between somebody who already violated the rules of work, and I got fired, and the person who fucked up and tried to get me fucked up is still at work like nothing happened. This is the story of my life. Story of my life is that somebody else does some bullshit and I react or respond to it in the least bit, and the least bit of my response becomes the main topic of the story, the fucking headline, the front page. Did you see how Joshua responded to the fucking violation upon him? So anyway, that's what happened, but don't be mad at me. The Most High God has placed me in a better position to where it's 50-50. God put me in a good position, but I have to also work tirelessly until my back is tired in order to prove myself again. But I work well under these conditions when my back is against the wall. All praise be to the Most High God for change. All praise be to the Most High God for understanding. And all praise be to the Most High God for the trials and tribulations that help us become better. Because remember, we are supposed to be the rulers on this earth. And the only way we can be the rulers on this earth rightfully is if we earn our keep. So with that being said, holla at your motherfucking boy. I'm going to see you next time. Shout out to NBA Youngboy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm going to talk about NBA Youngboy another time. But anyway, holla at your boy. So next time I see you, please. You already know what it is. Vibrate higher.
I'm starting today. Cause I put more I say stop the violence, I say sight and right. If you ain't hear me clear my neck, I said. As I start to promote the peace and I say stop the violence, I think I'm inciting right. You hear me? Trying to tell them not to do it, yeah. Of course the niggas gon' tell them. I feel your pain, just trust me, and I can get you through the rain. I know you know they won't kill me in Atlanta and every city out here. Pussy nigga gon' get his bitch cause they know I got them out here and I'm gon' kill. I had to learn that hurting people, it is not the way now. I had to learn my way, sports my charge. 12 bodies in one charge, dead. Stop the violence, what I fucking said. I won't see H0m0 beef with me. I ain't even trying to bust your fucking head. My city, I know bad city, no, Mr. Government. But it's the holidays, everybody broke, so you know that's why it's trouble sick. On roads are riding, please don't tell me who said so. I know this ain't right, God, please forgive I misled so. These pussy niggas ain't more better than me. I count up 12, nigga. I gotta change, you ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm going to hell, nigga. My baby mama don't fuck with me no more. Can't go with my bro no more. They mad at me, I don't want to drop a bag cause them pussy niggas bringing pressure. And I know what I been told you, leave them streets alone. And I been told you that we both on. Now you wanna let a broke nigga drag you to your grave? I'm sorry, now you on your own. Having my way, that's the stinking hoe know that I'll help me inside my home. Even though my girl don't like you, bitch, if I fuck with you, that's the time I'm on. My mama know how I cook it down, but no, I I ain't leaving this journey I'm on. I ain't never confessing, but I got missionaries sitting inside my home. I done did hard drugs. I done seen plenty killings. Now you know I'm not a rapper. I ain't even rapping right now. I'm just talking to you clear. I'm trying to get you to see it's a bigger side of life. Just listen with your ears and keep your eyes peeled. Cause I ain't no coming back once you get killed. I FaceTime my brother that blood me in. You see this big 4L on my neck. Pussy nigga had the nerve to text me back and say who the fuck is this? Now that's cold slime. And you know why I'm mad, cause big brother fuck with them niggas and they hoes. And I already know you know how I get down, man. And you know how I roll, man. And tell that nigga I say thank you for telling me save my money and I'm strong. I got seen murder on my phone. Telling me when he get home, he gon' protect me from the edge of my bed with a cake, cause these niggas want me gone. Young ain't trying to put that blick on something. Young instead trying to hit that something. I've been trying to tell them not to do it, young. These pussy niggas gon' tell them. I feel your pain, my just run me and I can get you through the rain, my I know you feel the devil reaching for you. But I got you, my nigga. I'm gon' lead you. I got you, my nigga. Protect you from all this evil. Know you listening to this song right now. I'm on side inside your home right now with my comb out, and I'm facing every devil coming your way. I'ma burn that bitch straight in his face and tell them people I say motherfuck what they say. Then I fuck up my nails. I don't play at all, my nigga. Nah, I knock them down, my nigga. But that's what they want us to do. I ain't finna be out here killing my own kind. Sure, the whole family evil and they controlled by the fucking money. But I come from that for that right reason. I don't give a fuck about going back to nothing that hurt my heart. They claim you let them people break your soul. How the fuck they go, nigga? Stand your own, nigga. Hold your ground, you strong. I ain't preaching on evil, but for the right reason, I can teach you how to load up and knock these bitches down. You can believe that, my nigga. Damn, I finally made it to this day. Now I'm here to say I'm finna get married in a couple days, and I look to the sky and I say thank you, Lord. Shorty say he gon' blow me on camera, and I ain't got no more fight inside my heart. So if you run into me, I'm just gonna let it go down. I ain't scared, my boy. I'm overdue anyway. Why you think that boy from my city, who y'all think murder man, wanna down a nigga about the paint on top of my face? It's really a money thing. That nigga mad that I'm holding. That nigga mad that I'm chosen. He been doing his whole life and I passed that bitch up. You hating bitch. I see out you misleading them kids when you ain't never had a fight in your life or had a fight with a nigga till you learn. Ain't no more. Y'all got no more fight. You a bitch, nigga. And I mean that. You gon' kill me. I don't wanna do your nothing slime. I done seen plenty killings. Almost lost my thoughts. Strung out them doors. Respect for men and women. Say that multi bitch. You better not blah blah blah, bitch. You gon' get kicked up out this home. Ain't fucking with no fuck nigga, bitch. You know I'm the really one. I know they gon' try to switch up my words, man. Tell that girl, let's do a song. I'm wide awake and I'm glad to say she doing better than hoes I had around. I passed out 100,000 to the day, bitch. You can't say I don't hold it down. Tell a shade room, I'ma sue you, bitch. Talking about young boy said you're dead wrong. You're dead wrong, bitch. You ain't see me come from my page and say nothing, and you say young boy said you're dead wrong. You hear me? You stinking bitch. You hating bitch. You wanna post shit about black people all day. Bitch don't post nothing positive. You dirty hoe. Whoever you is behind that bitch hiding your face, nigga, fuck you. You hear me? It's a slime, believe that. I'm strong, nigga. I'm strong. XO. One more time for all the real niggas and all the true bitches, you hear me? And all the kids who really need to hear what I'm saying. Y'all ain't trying to put that blick on something. Y'all ain't steady trying to hit that something. I've been trying to tell them not to do it, yeah. These pussy niggas gon' tell them, I feel your pain, my just run me and I can get you through the rain, my you gotta understand. Everybody, whoever in your face, just remember everybody got flaws, my nigga. You hear me? Don't let these bitch ass niggas tell you what no real gangster is. You hear me? For the punk y'all to lose your life. Man, these bitch ass niggas don't know what it mean to fight. So neither one of the niggas got no more fight in them. You hear me? You are the nigga that you fighting. I'm talking about, hey, it's serious like this. You hear me? Them bitch ass niggas don't know what it mean to fight until he ain't got no more fight left in him. All the niggas he fighting ain't got no more fight left in him, son.
7 gang, I'ma holla at y'all, man. Hey, keep running out there, man. I'm on the run too. Keep running. Keep staying awake. Man, fuck these niggas, man. We create our reality. In the name of the Most High God and the Christ anointed. Until next time I see you, it was a beautiful time to be alive. Hold your head up, 7 gang, runaway gang. Holla at your boy and vibrate higher.